Bring your brushes and dustpans and jam around. Do I make myself clear, children?
Stay! Come! Come!
You shut up. I'm not muted. God damn it. I'm just like jabbering to myself this whole time. What an idiot. What an idiot. What a buffoon. What a maroon. I'm just yam, 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 yam. It's the first thing you do. He was ready to hear the gossip. Too much gossip. How you guys doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday to you guys. Welcome, I love my grandma and Burpee Ninja. I hope you guys are doing well today. I just started, so no, we haven't really missed anything. We woke up, tied up in another room. I thought that Brown was injured because he was apparently sleeping. They did not convey his sleeping well there. Let's go find stuff. But yeah, better than yesterday? Sweet. Well, I mean, anything's better than bad, right? Song is okay? That's good. I'll take okay. Either way. Yeah, so nothing really has happened yet. We just started. Nope, that's not a finder. But I've got my wacky shovel, so we can bash some heads in. Some delectable children's heads bashed in. Uh-oh. Alright, so candy and clothespin. I'm excited to see where this goes as well, to be honest. I'm excited to see where it goes as well. I am guessing we are on the final chapter. There may be one more, but I think we are definitely closing in on the end, for sure. It's been crazy and zany. Now, yeah, I'm excited to see how they wrap everything up here. Sure. I can't go there. It's locked. Stupid dog, it's locked. You can't tell me to open a locked door. Bad Brown. No, I want to go downstairs. Apparently, I don't want to open that door. I wanted that one. He's barking. Fine. 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 Where are you? In the... Mr. Hammond is talking to the kids. So, young lady, you decided to play hooky again? Come to my office later. Don't you forget. When the strict teacher left the room, the girl was all alone. Someone's rocking out on the phonograph. Candy! I know this song. This is my favorite song from 1930. It's called, nope. I don't have anything. I have zero. Nothing. Nada. It's called, Old Toony Tunage Tune. Alabaster in Red. Yeah, there we go. It's called Alabaster in Red. That sounds like an old-timey name. A bizarre-looking root is growing through the ground. Alabaster is also a color. Cell of Solitude. What? Is this like the naughty kids' room? Is this where the kids go sit in the corner when they're being punished? There's also, it's the room a lone chair is placed here with a sledgehammer. It makes the girl feel uneasy. It makes me feel uneasy. It's about to be some misery shit. Who is this guy? What's up, Sam? How's it going, man? Happy Wednesday. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Reminds you of in high school you took the day off for the midnight release of Call of Duty Black Ops 2, but you were responsible about it and got all your work done ahead of time. It's like skipping school to do your homework. Who does that? I need to skip school because I need to do my homework. Dude, I totally did. When the Final Fantasy games came out, I totally skipped school. Like Final Fantasy like 7, 8, and 9. I totally neglected my duties. Absolutely. I'm sick. I feel ill. I can't go to school today. My temperature's 140, according to the thermometer that I put on the light bulb. There are creepy-looking dolls lying around. Exactly what you'd expect to find in a basement. They frighten Jennifer. They frighten me. Had the RE2 remake come out when you were in school, you definitely would have played hooky. So would I. Anytime there was like a game that I was excited to play, I almost always skipped out on school for like a day or two. For sure. But then again, I was really bad about attending school in the first place. I was nearly expelled for missing too much school. I don't understand how that works. You're gonna punish me for missing school by having me miss more school? Like, that doesn't seem to be how things should work. My sophomore year, I missed... I don't how many days are in a... How many days are in a quarter? Like maybe 45 or something like that? 180? No, there's like 90 days, right? 80 days maybe? Maybe like 70 days or something? I don't know. 70 days? Like it's like 2 months, right? Something like that. Either way, I missed like every day but 2 days. And then I had a grade point average of 0.5. And I had to go in to have a meeting with my parents and the principal. And the principal threatened me with expulsion. And I was like, this doesn't seem right. So you're telling me that if I stop coming to school, I don't need to come to school anymore? I mean, okay. This sounds like a win to me. Like, why am I gonna come here? Hold on. We've got a film. I have a film. Nothing happened. No, but I do. The film projector is broken. Aw, but I have a film. Well, fucking fix it. Yeah. Skip school for Gears of War 2. It's not a bad one to skip. And Halo Reach, sure. Still remember having to tell one teacher why kids skip school for Halo 3. Makes sense. Midnight release was poppin'. Even your boy came in second in the tournament. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, they threatened me. I was just like, this is like the most hollow threat in the world. Oh no! I haven't been coming to school because I don't want to go to school, and you're gonna tell me I don't have to come to school? They drew all over her. I didn't notice that. There's like red crayon drawing all over her clothing. All right, not yet, dog. We need to explore down here. I've never been in the basement. Wait, what? I thought What door did we go in? That door? Do they both have film projectors in them? Oh, I just went across the hall. I'm an idiot. It was done. Yeah, my grades. Oh, my grades did suffer. I got an A in one class. We didn't get Fs. We got E's, and in one of the classes that dude just didn't give a shit. It was the it was a it's like a study lounge kind of class. Like we were like aides in the computer lab for the class, and basically what our job was to, like, if somebody had an issue with the computer, you know, they didn't go to the teacher, they would come to us. And then the teacher would give us like new software and stuff to figure it out so that we could show the students how to use the software, which was kind of cool. Yeah, go to school. College is amazing. You're going back. College was interesting. A lot of ups and downs. Made a lot of good friends in college. People I still keep in touch with. Got a worthless degree, but met some cool people. The chemistry teacher didn't give a shit, but she also looked like she should be retired and dead. She would literally babble the entire class and then the next day ask where the homework was. Yeah. They took a professor of ours, a math teacher, when I was saying yesterday, we had our math teacher retire or quit or leave the school. I pledge allegiance to the prince and princess. I promise to love thy neighbor. I shall offer a monthly gift. I don't think I need that. They took a teacher out of retirement to help teach calculus, and I mean she must have been like 85. She was no spring chicken, and like people got away with murder with her. Murder. We learned matrices like the entire school year. She tried to teach. She tried to teach. She technically didn't take shit. But oh my god. she also didn't give a shit. She should have not been teaching. Right, we're going this way? A monthly gift of $2,000? I want $2,000. Gardening tools are neatly arranged. They seem well maintained. Okay. Cool. I see a flashing thing. There are many empty cases. Names are written on the tags. Meg, Diana, Nicholas. So this is all like luggage and stuff. What's this? Swing, 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 and chop, chop, chop. We're gonna hack these Mises to pieces. Hell yeah, we're a lumberjack. Lumberjack axe. A little rusty, but an axe is an axe. Exactly. Equip-a-doodle. Equip-a-doodle for show. Nice. Lady didn't want to retire and she probably should have. That's awful. There's an adult's bicycle. It's covered in dust. That's a bicycle? It's just one wheel. Oh, it's one of those like chonker wheels and the tiny wheel in the back. I can't believe people rode those things, man. I want to ride one. Because they're dumb. Dude, I totally want to ride on one of those, though. It's gotta be a fun experience. Look at me, Maud! I'm on my bicycle! 14 rotations per second! It's got 1 speed! Go! I thought a kid went down there. I didn't see a kid in the basement. Oh, that was the wrong way. Music? Dining? I thought it said music. Oh, it says dining room. That does not say music. Dining room is not the music room. Fast and way too fast. I had one of those bikes that, like, one of my first bikes that didn't have brakes on it. You had to, like, you would pedal to go forward, obviously, but then you would push down on the brakes to stop. So you would just, like, cease your momentum by, like, stopping to move forward. I crashed into so much shit on that bike. So much shit. I would just bash into fucking everything. It was great. It was great. It really was. Like, I didn't know how to stop. Like, you'd go flying down a hill, and I'd be like, I don't know how to stop. I was like, oh, look, there's a car, or there's a tree. That'll stop my momentum. And that's why you wear helmets. Or else you end up with brain damage like I do. I does. I has all the brain damage. Why are we going back this way? You always had your bike stolen so you never learned to ride? No one ever stole my bike because I rode a girl's pink... Why are we going back down here, man? I rode my older sister's bike and it was pink and it had a flowery basket on it. So no one would steal that from me. It's like this 3-speed, like, bright fuchsia bike. Ooh, a drumstick. Dog would love that. Too bad he doesn't get a drumstick. No drumstick for you. Yes, you can never have a drumstick. No drumstick. He's a good dog, but not deserving of a drumstick. Yeah, let's go find some marbles. Mr. Marbles? Is that you? Every Christmas you'd ask for a bike and then you'd beg your parents to teach you. And then every day they were to teach you, it would get stolen every single time. That sounds like bullshit. Did you find the child that stole it and bash their head in with an axe? A la Rule of Rose? Ah, well, see, there was your problem. You have to find the people that steal it, then hit them with an axe. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's terrible advice. Don't hit people with axes. It hurts. It definitely hurts. We found white chocolate! Oh, shit. Sweet. Probably had stole the same bike like 5 times. That would suck. The same person kept stealing your bike. Never had... We were able to, like, leave shit out on the lawn. My parents would always yell at us, like, don't leave your shit out on the lawn, someone will steal it. No one ever stole our stuff. Like I said, I mean, I rode around on a hot pink bike, so... Unless someone wanted to steal a girl's bike, which I don't think anyone was really willing to do. I think I got lucky. Or white chocolate? Dude, we got all the white chocolate. People are jealous of the amount of white chocolate we have. This also scares me, the amount of white chocolate we're getting, because that says to me that we're gonna get into, like, a murder fight. You're begging for someone to steal it. Just steal my bike, please. I don't want it. Animal bone. Oh, that's for Brutus over here, Brown. No animal bone for you. You get nothing and you'll like it. I want a hamburger. No. I want a milkshake and a cheeseburger and fries. Nothing and like it. Yeah, no one wanted that bite. And then my grandfather, well, I guess my step grandfather, he would collect stuff. He lived right on Lake Erie, and he would find stuff like washed up all the time, and so he would restore a lot of things. And he found this old 3-speed bike. I mean, that shit was literally from like the 1950s. But he restored it for me so I didn't have to ride around on my sister's pink bike anymore. The bike was such a piece of shit. such a piece of shit. I was thankful that I didn't have a pink bike anymore. But oh my god, did it look like it was out of, you know, like a bygone era. I'm sure it was nice of him. It was super nice of him to do that. I really appreciated the fact that he did it. I was extremely thankful. I rode it around all the time, but it was such a piece of shit. Such a piece of shit. It was rickety as all fuck. I mean, he did a good job. He when he pulled it out, that thing looked like trash. It was like rusted through. It looked gross. He did a good job restoring it. It looked like a newish bike. I mean, new as in like old but new. You know, it was a 3-speed bike. He redid the gear set. He redid the brakes. It had one of those like silver like wheel coverings. Like the only thing that it was missing was putting like cards between the spokes. So people could hear me coming. That was it. But hey, I mean, it got me from A to B. That's all that mattered. It got me around. So I mean, I was thankful to no longer be riding my sister's hand-me-down bike. It was just not a, it wasn't great. It wasn't a death trap on wheels. Yeah, it wasn't far from it. It was not far from it. But hey, when you get something for free, I guess you're not going to complain too much, right? Another drumstick? For you? No drumstick for you. No drumstick for you. What we got here? Sparkle, sparkle. A lollipop. Nice. We had a bunch of those. Those are going to come in handy. I got a feeling that those lollipops are going to come in handy. We're going to have to look around the entirety of the house just to see if there's like anything useful just lying around. Some stuff is stuff that Brown isn't going to like find for us. Like, it's how we got the axe. So we'll have to go around and look through some more rooms just in case there's stuff just laying about that could be helpful for us. I'd like to say that my parents helped teach me how to ride a bike, but they really didn't. I had training wheels, and then I took them off myself. Because I lived next door to a girl that was a year older, and she already knew how to ride a bike. And she would rub that in, that she knew how to ride a bike, and I didn't. And it made me sad. And so my parents were just like, well, if you want a bike, you got to ride your sister's bike. And I was just like, all right. So I would just launch myself down hills. That's how I learned my balance and how to ride a bike. I would just go up to a top of a hill and go down the hill. I couldn't actually ride the bike well. Like, if I actually had to do something, I could balance, but I was too afraid to, like, pedal or anything like that. So I just go, like I said, careening in directions. And then eventually I got to the point where I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, I got this. So I kind of taught myself through just, like, you know, childhood stupidity. It was fun. It was fun. And that's not to say that my parents wouldn't have taught me. They definitely would have, but I mean, who needs an adult to tell you what to do when you can do it on your own? What? He gave me the okie doke. Why do you keep trying to get me to go into closed doors, man? So the last time we were here, a lot of this stuff was all, like, blocked off. Like, there wasn't a lot... There wasn't a lot that we could go in the first time we were in the mansion here. Or I guess it's a orphanage boarding school kind of thing. Hallway. I don't want hallway. I want room. I want room. But riding bikes is fun. For Christmas last year, my parents bought me a bike. Since I was still recovering from my knee surgery, I hadn't had a bike since I was like 15, 16. I think that was the last bike I got. So for Christmas, my parents were super kind enough and were like, hey, got you a bike, and they got me a trainer so I could ride inside. It was super awesome of them. So it's a relatively nice bike as well, but I have not taken it outside. I've just been riding inside on the trainer. And it's nice. It's nice. I do enjoy it. I've been too scared to go outside. Like, I can ride on a trainer, no problem. It's a trainer, right? You're like in one spot and you're just moving the wheel as fast as you want to go. I'm kind of scared. Plus, I don't have a helmet. I need to buy a helmet. I do not have a helmet. Knowing me, I'm an idiot, and I would do something stupid on my bike. That's cool. So I haven't done that. I had every plan to go, like, bike riding this summer. Just never did it. It was hot outside. It was hot outside. I was like, yeah, I could go outside, but man, I'll just keep riding on the inside. It's nicer this way. Library. Library's where all the snacks are. The book snacks. I would very much like to turn this music off. It is bothering me a lot. a lot. Like, the in-game music was perfectly fine. Everything until this was fine. This is what they need to play. Like, if we're ever in a hostage situation, you can play something like this and just blare it really loud. I'll give you whatever you want. I will meet your demands. I will get the fuck out. I'm good. I do not want this. I do not like it. This is torture music. This is 100% torture music. It's a 30-second song that just loops over and over. Well, demons are just like pulling, you know, like ball hairs out of your testicles one by one. The same ball hair that keeps growing back, and they keep yanking out the same fucking genital hair. That's what this is. That's what that is. Hey, listen to how happy and fun this song is. Quit pulling on my ball hair. I have never thought of that before. Not once. Not once. Doesn't look like there's anything in here. What? You found some shit? God damn it. Alright, well, if he's finding stuff again, then we gotta run the gamut of shit. You did not mean to put a smiley face. You totally meant to put on a smiley face. You like it when ball hairs are pulled. Or genital hairs are pulled. Everyone likes it. That's why we go get waxed, right? It's such a comfy, wonderful feeling that everyone loves. How did I get here? Why am I talking about this now? Oh, right, hell. The hell. Hell. Alright, there's a couple of items that he can find. Alright, whatever. Let's just go. I'm tired. I'm tired. Let's get out of here. Find things. Oh, but he's gonna tell me to go to the locked room. We gotta go downstairs. Alright, I think we've explored the upstairs. Yep, he gave me the okie doke and then the locked door. Alright, let's go back downstairs. We'll go back down to the first floor. I think we've explored the top floor. Let's go down to the first floor. I could also go to the attic. That may not be a bad idea. I'm kind of sad that projector was broken. We've been carrying this film around with us for what seems to be the entirety of the game. And yet, I haven't done anything with it. Where was the headmaster's office? Reception room. Perfect. Oh my god, is this where the... There's a phonograph. Can we stop it? The record player's broken. Excellent. Excellent. Expensive dishes are arranged in the cupboard. They're impeccably clean. Oh! Inventory full. Your mom's inventory's full. Bye, biscuit. Oh, wait, that was the wrong thing to drop. Whatever. Hit it with the shovel. I don't have a shovel anymore. I have an axe. Good for axing questions. Haha! It's a grand fireplace that looks well maintained. I will axe all the... Okay, we found the headmaster's room. I don't want to be in here quite yet. Yeah, he's here. We don't like him. Alright, we know where the headmaster's room is. We can continue to listen to our favorite tune. The tune of irreparable mental damage. What? No, I'm just now thinking, I never found the like little secret door on the airship. I never found a way into that. I wonder if we're gonna go back to the airship at some point. We're locked in! He won't let me out. We need to Jack Nicholson our way out of here. It's horrid, Spandy Tube. It's horrid. It's horrid, and I want it to stop, because this is the kind of thing that makes you... You know? You know? You know? Happy Wednesday, dude. I hope you're enjoying your day. Welcome. How goes life today? It's what I get for exploring. It's what I get for exploring. I'm sure we could end it. I'm sure I could stop it. Free onions! Dude, I want the onions. Give me them onions. That bag o' onions. Dude, we're gonna wear that like jewelry. Jewelry. You overate, now you got a tummy ache? That's a good problem, though. That's a good problem. You had enough food that you were allowed to overeat. That's a good problem. I had a bit too much myself. A little too much myself. I had we made homemade squash soup. And then we made little bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches on naan bread. It was a delightful. Delightful. Homemade soup. Basically like breakfast food for dinner. It was so good. But I feel you. I ate a bit too much myself. Nothing in the attic. Bash it down. Swing it like a champ. Like it means something, girl. Alright, I guess we go into the headmaster's room. Let's go talk to him. Let's unleash the fury. Alright, where is the headmaster's room? Store-bought butternut squash soup? Yeah, we just made our own butternut squash soup. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I don't think it was butternut squash. I don't know what kind of... I don't know what the fuck squashes are. I mean, like, what kind of squash that we got. I just know it was squash. Oh, a classroom. We haven't been in there. This is where all the learnings happens. The blackboard is filled with meticulously written words over and over. Soup can be good. Soup can be kind of lame, too. I'm not the biggest soup fan there is. But I will definitely fuck up some homemade soup. I'm not going to go for like a can of soup or anything like that. But homemade shit, I'll fuck with that. Science, chemistry, music, English. A schedule of classes is posted. It looks familiar. Did I squat it? I squatted the hell out of it. That's what you do with a squash. You squat it. Swallow is lined with many pictures that appear to have been drawn by a child. That child is a terrible artist. You should tell them so. You should tell them to quit drawing and stop having fun, because they deserve that. Is that one? Turlet. The turlet's locked. Good to know. Tell them they will never learn to draw. Exactly. Crush their feelings. Make them feel bad about themselves, because that's good. Let me join! I got an axe to your broom. The sloppy prince fidgeted restlessly and said to the unlucky girl, Mr. Hoffman wants to see you. I'd hurry if I were you. What is this, Dark Souls? Why does everyone laugh when they talk to me? The gluttonous prince looked grudgingly at the unlucky girl and said, You have been called in by Mr. Hoffman, huh? Better not make him wait or else. He, it is Dark Souls. They're all laughing for no reason. We need to escape. Hoo-wacha! I want to join in your sword battle, man. Let me join too. These little bastards. Cut them good. Nope. Wait. Where's... Hey, we found a save point. Look at that. Genius, I tell you. I knew exactly where I was going. He's the creepy doctor man. No, Mr. Hoffman is... I don't know if he's the headmaster, but they said he's a teacher. I'm assuming he's the headmaster. He's just one of the few adults that are there. You know who we haven't seen since the beginning of the game that was kidnapped and like jammed into a cubby hole is Martha, the witch maid. How you doing, Tinsel Tina? Happy Wednesday. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. I am hoping that when we can go into the headmaster's office, we can beat him in the head with our axe. And then stop and bash the phonograph too, so no one ever has to hear this song again. No one wants to hear this song again. I guarantee it. Doing fine and dandy, loverly. I'm doing pretty doggone swell myself. I'm excited to see the outcome of this game. Super pumped about that. It has been quite a ride so far. All right, let's break the phonograph. Break the phonograph. You know you want to, Jennifer. You know you want to. All right, well, new plan. Skull bash, skull bash, skull bash, slap. All right, now that we've taken him out, water plants sway back and forth in the lonely fish tank. Your music sucks, dude.
You dirty wretch. Why are you always trying to get out of work? Can't you do your job like all the other children?
Who are you talking to? Smash! 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 If I ever hear this song again, if you never, yeah. Channel points reward on yours? Oh, no one wants to hear this. It's a royalty-free version of a classic song. Yeah, well, we're not going to get a DMCA for cranking the hell out of this tune. Headmaster's closet? Oh shit, let's hide in here and then scare the bejesus out of him. Seems various things are stored here. And lollipops. Give me the lollipop. It's right there. Take it. Oh no, we're never gonna get it. Because it's telling us to look at sheets. Can I? Oh, I want the candy. I want to rot in my teeth. It's not possible to get that, is it? It's not possible. It's not. Yo-ho! In a bottle of rum, we did it! We did the impossible just like Broadway Joe. O-M freaking jeepers creepers. Now we'll just throw it on the ground. As you do with all candies. Just throw it on the ground. Thanks for the candy. The ground it goes. You're still here? Run along and help the others with the cleaning. Do I make myself clear? Abundantly! Hua-cha! Hua-cha! You don't need that right arm. Alright, well, let's... Oh, I found the pledge. That's what that was for, was finding the pledge? I found the pledge. I finded. So we don't need the crayon anymore? I ditched the pledge. Maybe we should go get... Maybe I should go get it back. Maybe we need the pledge for something. I was just like, I threw it on the ground. Exactly, I threw it on the ground. Like adults do, I threw it on the ground. And I found a pledge and I threw it on the ground. We are in 1930. I guess we're gonna wander around until we find what to do. Maybe we should go to the basement? I'll go... Whoa. 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 Alright, yeah, let's go grab the pledge. The pledge. Can we use that pledge to clean all the wood? I would like to clean the closet with my axe. Actually, we should just raze the house. We'll burn it down, and that way nobody has to do cleaning anymore if we burn the house down. When one burns a house down, one does not have to clean anymore. Hey kids, I talked to the headmaster. I found your lightsaber. Good job, I want to join. The sloppy prince glanced away from the girl as if tiring of an old toy. No matter how kindly she smiled, she was all alone. What a poor, unlucky girl. His face was two tones. The gluttonous prince glanced away from the girl as if served cold soup for supper. I mean, if it's gazpacho, then it was supposed to be cold, you stupid child. No matter how hard she cried, she was all alone. What a poor, unlucky girl. Let me out of here, then. They drew on my dress. I only have one dress! Brand new children's umbrellas are lined up in the stand. How is any of that helpful? Oh! Oh, someone threw trash at us. We better pick it up. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Liar! How dare you? What did I lie about? Was it about how cute I am? Because it's true. I'm adorable. I'm frickin' adorable. I want to play another record other than this one. Let's play the Gemini song. Whatever it is, I want to rock out to Gemini. The twins got it going on. Yeah, who's chucking crap at me? I mean, we got trash thrown at us, but it didn't do anything. It was just like, hey, check it out. Here's some trash. It's not even in our inventory. I can't even be like, yo, sniff the trash, buddy. Sniff the trash. I really want to play that. There was a projector in the basement, but it said it was broken. I've been lugging this freaking thing around for 2 years. It's just been taking up space in my inventory, and I can't do anything about it. Worst day ever. Open the door. Open. Simon says, open all the doors. Someone called me a liar. It may or may not be the truth. I'm not sure. Well, that kid wants soup. Play on the stove. Make baby soup. She's the one that cries all the time. Dunk her in the pot. That one looks big enough to jam her into. Here, let me help you get that boiling water. Oh, we did it again. Even though the girl tried to comfort her, the tearful princess cried even more. In the end, the girl was all alone. What a fragile, unlucky girl. At least in a Bratz game, you can change the music whenever you want. What the fuck is a Bratz game? What? What? At least the child isn't continually crying, though. I ain't calling you a truther. Great, so now we have music that won't stop, and now this crying kid. Well, the kid's not crying, fortunately. The child is not crying. So I'll take that as a win. She was briefly upset, but no longer. Merc, what's up, homie? Happy Wednesday. How goes life, man? I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Bratz, like the Bratz dolls, they had a bunch of games. I have no idea what the Bratz dolls are. In case you didn't know, I'm old as dirt. Possibly older. I'm 77 years old. 77! I don't keep up with these cool kids stuff. I can barely keep up with all the memes and jokes going around. Let alone collectible dolls. Yeah, I have no idea what they are. I've honestly never heard of them. Not like me just like joking around and stuff. I really haven't heard of them. Going good? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Getting ready to do another stream in a couple hours, though. Just got done with Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, nice, man. I've heard Ghost of Tsushima was really well done. At some point, I'll probably play that. It's just, it looked like more like Assassin's Creed, and we had this discussion about, like, open world games yesterday, and as fun as it may be, it might be a while before I end up checking that out. It looks cool. I love samurai shit. I love that, man. Akira Kurosawa is one of my favorite directors. I love fucking Seven Samurai. I love Yojimbo. I love Sanjuro. But let's fix it with the axe. Not everyone is interested in dolls. By the way, what are you planning to stream, Lex? And do you like to stream? I do like to stream. It's a lot of fun to stream. I actually have no idea what I'm streaming next. I have no idea how long this is going to take for the rest of the night. But we'll see. We'll see. I have no idea. I was thinking that maybe we would do an Army of Darkness game. That seemed pretty neat to me. If we finish this early enough tonight, maybe we'll start that up. I don't know. It depends on how long it takes to get through the rest of Rule of Rose. If I don't start something new tonight, I'll start something tomorrow. Depending on how long we go. Yeah, I can't imagine. I'm pretty sure we're closing in on the end now. I'm pretty sure. This may be the last chapter or close to the last one. It's actually more fun than Assassin's Creed. I think you'd enjoy it. The world is beautiful. I bet you I would enjoy it. It's just the whole, like, open world thing right now is just a tad intimidating and a big time sink. It's been fun to be playing these, like, shortish games that only take, you know, like, 2 or 3 streams to get through. It's been fun. I mean, we've beaten... This will be the 10th game we've beaten in October. The 10th horror game we've beaten in October. So that's pretty cool. Hopefully we can get through one more before the end of October. But who knows what'll happen. Yeah, I'm just like wandering aimlessly right now. I guess we need to go like looking through rooms and stuff again. Let's go back to the rubbish bin. And whatever, man. Fuck it. We'll just go in and out of doors. Who cares? If we find a rubbish bin, great. If not, then, you know. We'll find some children. On a roll, I'd say... Choo-choo. Love choo-choo trains. Look, everyone. Here comes the choo-choo. The train goes... vroom into the crotch. Vroom into the crotch. It's like a tunnel of shame. The arrival station of the mischievous Prince train did not have the girl's name on it. Left behind, she was all alone. What an unfortunate girl. Hey, we're moving up in the world. We used to be unlucky. Now we're just unfortunate. The last boss in Parasite Eve 2, yeah, that was a bit of a gross one. Hey, but we one-shot the second phase, so, I mean, at least I had that going for me. At least I didn't die and have to do the fight all over again. Throwing more trash at me? Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, Jennifer, the thief. So not only am I a liar, I'm a thief. Gonna go tune into another game. Well, thanks for stopping by, Tinseltina. I appreciate it. You have a great evening. Looks like they want me to go upstairs? Why not do that? It seemed like that's where the throw came from, was up here. No? Nope, I'm an idiot. I was wrong, as usual. Well, we weren't called a liar that time, we were called a thief. So that's... I don't know if that's better, but it's different. It's a different name. So hey, I mean, we got that going on for us. It's different. Someone's not happy about us. I don't know what it is that we did. Hey, these kids are actually cleaning.
Look.
They're being secretive about their learning. We're learning on our own. Don't tell teacher. Why are we always the bad guy? Because we're always the bad guy. It's not fun being the good guy. The two princesses didn't let the unlucky girl join their conversation. Wherever she went, she was all alone. What a lonely, unlucky girl. They're really driving that home, aren't they? Haha, I want to read the book. Smash!
Look.
Oh, I just wanted to bash the kid's head in. Smashy, smashy, smashy. It's boring being a good guy. It's no fun except Batman, though. Ugh. Is Batman really a good guy, though? Is he really a good guy? Is he, though? He's kind of a vigilante, and can you actually say that vigilantes are good guys? Someone threw trash at me again. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, Beggar and thief equals terrible Jennifer. I hate you kids. Why do you guys hate me so much?
Look.
Okay, stop going over there and talking to him. I just want to hit him with an axe. And if you have to be a Nazi, wait, who's a Nazi? Batman kind of bends the rules? Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're a good guy. I mean, you could make a strong case that Batman's kind of as bad as some of the villains are. There was a clever one. I think it was in Frank Miller's Dark Knight of who needed who more, whether, you know, the Joker did things strictly because Batman was there, or if Batman was really there, like, helping people out. Was Batman creating the villains to challenge him, or was he actually doing good? And it was a clever notion. I enjoyed that. I thought that was an interesting perspective, but it's true. Sort of. The behavior of the small-hearted princess concentrating on her chores seemed forced and unnatural. The unlucky girl became sad, and then she was all alone again. What a hapless, unlucky girl. Smash her with the axe, too! It was Dark Knight Returns. Yeah. You're saying it's not boring being a good guy if the alternative is being a Nazi? Oh, right. Yeah, no, you know, I'm with that. I'm with that, though. I am totally with that. Don't be a Nazi. Don't be a Nazi. Don't fill your heart with hatred. Fill it with love and kindness for all people. Where's that? There we are. Seems like every time we run into some kids, someone throws a paper at us. So we just have to keep looking around for all the kids. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "You get what you deserve." I wonder what we deserve. Is it candy and treats? Is it hugs and kisses? I think we deserve hugs and kisses. Yeah, I really enjoyed The Dark Knight Returns. It was well done. Year Zero is really well done, too. Frank Miller did an excellent job. No matter what the unlucky girl said to her, the strong-willed princess would only gaze lethargically. Asleep or awake, the girl was alone. What a sad, unlucky girl. I'm really curious what Jennifer did to, like, piss everyone off. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Apologize by dying." I don't think that's how apologies work. The hallways had blood on it? Nah, it's just the kids were, like, drawing on stuff. I don't think there's actual blood. Or be like in Wolfenstein and use the hatred towards them. Sure. That's a good solution, too. Murder the Nazis. Be Wolfenstein guy. Destroy Nazi hatred with more hatred. I figured since we were right by the room, we should save. I don't know when things are gonna go awry, but it seems like things are about to take a turn. Nothing. Everyone is just an asshole. Ah, that's a terrible way to look at things. Everyone is a unique, beautiful individual. In their own right. Y'all know what I mean. What is this? Why is there a desk and a ladder and a chair on top? That's so weird. Oh, everyone else is an asshole. Yeah, maybe she did do something. We don't know. We do not have, the full story here. Maybe Jennifer actually did do something terrible. It's possible. Oh, it's Wendy. Wendy's like the one person that's nice to us. Hey, Wendy. Oh, the frightened princess would not face the unlucky girl for some reason. Today, the day after, and on, she was all alone. What an unhappy, unlucky girl. Okay. So even like our sort of friend person, sort of friend person doesn't like us.
Clara.
Oh, that's Clara. My bad. Which one was Wendy? They're identical. Huh. Okay. They could just be jerks. Maybe it's all in her head. We don't know. That's a possibility too, for sure.
Look, there's some dust over here. Give it a wipe.
This is kind of making me uncomfortable. That was a little creepy, right? Like, I'm not the only one here that thought that was creepy, because that definitely seemed creepy. Okay. That was totally creepy. She snubbed us. No matter what the unlucky girl said to her, the cold princess simply stared up into the sky. The poor unlucky girl realized she was all alone. Show you being alone! It was weird as hell, stranger danger, I know! But he's also not a stranger, he's like the headmaster. Let me in! Here's Jennifer! Red rum! Red rum! Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Come to the hall." What hall? There's many hall. Rear stairway, is that a hallway? The hallway. I found it. Which is probably not the hall they were referring to. But he's doing stranger danger stuff, indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Don't matter what the title he holds, still a weirdo? Yup. 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 They just pushed me down the goddamn stairs! Oh, can we go fuck that kid up? Yo, we gotta go fuck that kid up. Push me down the goddamn stairs. Them's fighting words. Them's 100% fighting words. What, you think she stopped, dropped, and rolled? She stopped, dropped, and rolled down the stairs? I mean, some little twat kid just shoved her. It's crazy that all these little kids are picking on someone who's clearly older than them, too. I mean, Jennifer's obviously a teenager, and most of these, or maybe she's a young woman. I don't know how old she is. I mean, she's got to be like 16, 17, 18, and most of these kids are like 10, 11, 12. I mean, the gall that these kids can like pick on her like this. She's extremely, weak-willed. Right, go shove him down the stairs. She's very meek. Oh, maybe we can turn off the terrible music now that the headmaster's, like, doing creepy things with the other child. Should have got the dog to bite the kid? Yeah, we should have gotten the dog to bite the kid. But the dog doesn't seem to bite anything that's not, like a possessed demon child. It's not a bad dog. It's the best boy. Okay, now, bash it. A diary's left open on the desk. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. November 1930. The children are spreading rumors about a killer named Stray Dog. They say he comes at dusk under the cover of darkness and devours the children he kidnaps. Disturbingly, the rumors seem to be motivated by the recent disappearances that have the public in a panic. However, I found that the rumors I use to get the children to do their cleaning are working splendidly. The orphanage is spotless. I'm such a clever teacher. Alright, so he's like lying to the kids to get them to do stuff. He's manipulating the children. Right? Brown was all tied up. They had done something to Brown. It appeared that they had when we found Brown, he was already in a bag. I don't think Brown is like a super aggressive dog. He seems very docile. Probably because the children fucking abused the hell out of him. Yeah, I don't think he wants to fuck with the kids either. They were abusing the hell out of him. All right, which one is the headmaster's room is there? What door is that? Hallway? Oh, the main hallway. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. There we go. They are little shits.
Boys and girls, cleaning time is over. Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin, and washing should go into the filth room. Are the rooms all spick and span? Are the halls all sparkling clean? It's almost time for bed. Diana, Eleanor, Xavier, Meg, Susan, Nicola, Thomas, Clara, Olivia. Be thankful for this wonderful day, and let us pray for an even better day tomorrow. Get ready for bed, and may you have a good night's rest.
Oh, yep, things just became creepy, right? Whoa. This month's gift, Filthy Jennifer. Uh-oh. Does that mean they're all going to try to kill us? Yes, I would like to save. Yes, please. Yes, please. I don't want to die. Be praying for that weirdo to fall off a cliff into shards of glass. Yeah. This is definitely not good. This is definitely not good. You're saying something backwards. At least the music stopped, right? That is the best part of that. What do we got in our inventory? We'll take all the lollipops. We'll take all of them. They'll be ours. Gonna fucking hear that shit in your sleep. I know, it's gonna be there forever. Alright, I have no idea what we need to do here. I have no idea where we need to go. We don't have, like, any items or anything like that that we're, like, searching for. It's the first time in the game where we really don't have, like, an arrow pointing us in the direction of what we need to do. But we can go to the women's laboratory. Yay for hiding in the bathroom away from the demon kids. Don't have a nightmare about these little shits attacking you either. A dirty towel is hung on the railing. I thought we were going out the door, not looking at dirty towels. Okay. Oh, shit. Where the fuck did you come from? Coming in the bathroom was the wrong thing to do. What? Get out of there! Little piece of shit murdered me! I had, like, demon weapons and stuff. I guess that's why we got the lollipop. I hate when you get locked in a room, man. Alright, that's where they seem to be spawning from, so... obviously we can't go that way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right, but... oh, no, that didn't open. Get him! Go! No, no, go indoor! It's so dark! It's so dark! Get off! Alright. Yeah, the open doors are where they spawn from. Oh my god! Let me by! The rat stands in your way. Can't open. The pig stands in your way. The goat stands in your way. What does any of that mean? Oh, that's Wendy, right? Claire's just the sick little girl. Wendy is the kid that was helping us. A lot of dolls? Yeah, some, not a lot. Some. Dude. Minced pie. I can't see anything. More minced pie. It's so dark. Shortbread. Ow. Where's the shortbread? Minced pie. Shortbread, sure. Let's eat some shortbread. It does some good healing. The shortbread is the good stuff. Alright, well that's not what we wanted. Covered by rope, wouldn't it be logical to cut the rope with the axe? Right? I mean, it would make sense, but no. I think we have to, like, take out enemies. I think that's what's it implying. So the more enemies we take out, it'll clear up the rope. I would love to be able to bash it in with my axe. I would like to axe that door some questions for sure. So there were creepy dolls there. Doesn't do anything for us. We need to explore around and find stuff. Bad joke incoming? Not worse than any other bad joke that I've made tonight. Oh, shit. There's like 40 of them. So far away. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. I touched the projector, and then there was like 80 fucking enemies. That was no good. Alright, don't go in the room to the left. That's the evil room. Maybe we don't go in the projector room? maybe that's the call? And wish for a shit ton of Molotovs? I think Molotovs are gonna help here. Just, I would wish that they would all explode and die. How about that? Then we don't have to throw Molotovs at all. They could just explode and die, and then we could just be happy that they exploded and died. Right? I don't know if, like, picking up the items in here is worth it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I cannot see shit. Oh, it's one of the fish ones. Huh! I'm being hugged. No hugs. And doing all that got me hurt. But we got a mincemeat and a shortbread, so we use the shortbread. Get the fuck out of here. Wish for a giant shovel and just smack the shit out of them for sure. The Thanos gauntlet? Nah. We would die from the Thanos gauntlet. You saw what happened when other people that used it that weren't Thanos, they died. I.e. Iron Man. That dude bit it hard. Yeah, maybe we don't go into that other room, the projector room. Maybe we don't go in there. And nothing about that changed. Oops. I have no idea what we're looking for. Okay. Ah! Okay, they multiply. Okay. I think we just go out of there. Wouldn't it be some shit to hear the sirens go off like in Silent Hill? I mean, it's kind of the way the game is. It has a very Silent Hill feel to it, you know? In Silent Hill, at least you got a gun. Wish we had a gun. Oh, man. Oh, I wish we had a gun. But then again, Jennifer is not exactly proficient with weapons. But neither was James. James handled himself pretty well when he got a gun. There's so many things. No. I don't know what we're looking for, man. The attic. Let's go up to the attic. Comes out with a Tommy gun. Yeah, man. I'd take a Tommy gun right now. That'd be great. Mow these little fuckers down. When there's, like, so many of them with weapons, it's... I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with them. Nope, not the attic. Got him! There was only one in here. How lucky are we that there was only one in here? It doesn't serve a purpose. Like, there just doesn't seem to be a reason to take him out of there. A creepy doll just sitting in the corner there looking at me. Oh! He came back to life? Where's dog? Tommy guns existed? Some form of a Tommy gun existed in the 30s. Absolutely. Ah, shit. It's like a forced fight room. I hear... What? Oh, no. Yeah, we need to kill the goat boy. We gotta kill goat boy. Yeah, we can use that. Sure. Good lord! No! Oh, man. Alright, well, at least we know where to go. We gotta go up to the second floor. And in the library. Alright. I have an idea. albeit not a great one. We have one. I want to go get that food from the cafeteria again, though. So dark and hard to see. So we've got to kill the goat boy. We need to find a goat, a rat, and a pig. So we do need to go in rooms. But eventually we'll find a goat, rat, and a pig, and I think that's what'll open that door down in the hallway over here. So we found the goat. The goat has giant fucking shears. That's scary. There was health stuff in here, which might be worth picking this stuff up. I'm not entirely sure. We'll just say it is. So the dog kind of disables the enemies for a second or two, which is really good. Like if there's a little kid around, he barks at him and it kind of like stuns them. We do need something. All right, so there's nothing in here. I think we went this way. And the library's around here. This is where the gun would be helpful. Where shooting something would be helpful. Because then we don't have to be worried about getting stabbed with shears. Oh, I tried to run fucking away. Did I kill it? Woo! Oh, we've got to kill 2 of them? Oh. Well, this is a bad day again. It was an okay day, then it turned into a bad day. Bad. We got a pig. One. Yeah, I figured we were hurt. Okay. We're making progress. We killed a goat and a pig. That's something. The pigs suck. The pigs are not fun to fight. That is for certain. They are not fun to fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The controller died. That's not good. That's not good. That's not... Excuse me? Excuse me! Okay. We're good now. We're good now. It's a rat! No, stop! We're surrounded! There's too many! Fuck! Dude! Let go! I was just trying to attack him! Holy crap! Holy crap! Alright, well, we've gotten one of each so far. That's pretty good, right? Dormitory's not where I want to be. Alright, I guess we should explore the ground floor better? Unless enemies respawn in the rooms after we leave. Maybe we need to go back into the basement again. Where's the bathroom? Here we are. Nothing, nothing. We need rat and pig. And goat. Oh! Ah! Trying to attack stuff in this game is rough. It is rough. You get ganked so easily. All right, but that's good. We're like halfway through. Whoa, we're halfway through with the enemies. That's good. We only need 3 more. Alright, well, don't go in the bathroom. Don't go in the bathroom. The bathroom spawns those water birds. So no bathroom for us. It's not pee or poops time. Thank you. That was good sharing. Fish. Okay, just stay away from the fish. Is it gonna get up? Or is it just like permanently fish? Oh, here we go. The sick room. This is where Clara was. Nothing? Really? I definitely thought there was going to be something in here. Oh, we do have it on find. I think there was... No, we don't want to go out. We want to stay in here. Definitely don't want to go out. I thought there was something in here. Nothing? I could have swore that, like, earlier on when I was looking around, that he wanted to come in here for stuff. Not out, man. Not out. I guess not. Oh! Yo, we got some white chocolate. Hell yeah, that's a full heal. Alright, well that was good. That was worth it. That'll be helpful. Clothespins. Do nothing. Alright. Back out into the death room. I was really hoping there was going to be something in here. Oh, you guys suck. Stop! You knock them over and then you just can't get by them. It's a bird. Alright, well that's not something we need to fight. Lovely. Well. Great. I guess we gotta go explore the first floor a bit better, huh? What target? Me? Yeah, if it's not a room that we're getting locked in, I don't think it's worth being in here. The demon kids? Well, they hit me a lot, that's for certain. They rattle my boneses. Wash house. They drew a face on the wash bin. That's hilarious. I don't know that I ever came in here. There's nothing in here, though. Nah, they're hitting me pretty good. They are definitely hitting me pretty good. Here we go. Did I murder it? Oh, thank God. We got rid of the rat. 2 more. Martha's room. Oh shit, we've never been in here. Beef jerky. I guess we can keep that just in case somebody hurts Brown. Might as well see if there's anything in Martha's room. No? Hold on, we'll do that in a second, dude. There might be some goodies in here, so it's at least worth taking a shot. Ah, shit, really? Alright. There's something somewhere. Out? I don't want to go out. What if there's something in here? There were 3 things. I think it was this shortbread. That's out. And there was one more. What was it? The sock? No? It was the marble. He's broken. Alright, we can't follow him. Maybe we can. Bathroom. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to go out! I didn't mean to go out. I tried to pick the shit up, and I opened the door instead. Alright, yep. Don't mess with the fish kids. Don't need to mess with the fish kids. Let the fish kids alone. Classroom. Alright, this is a new one, right? Alright, good. Good. Oh, Jesus Christ. The fuck are we trying to fight in here? You. Well, this was not the place to go into. No! I swung! I swung! It should have hit him instead of giving me hugs. Did I kill it? I got hit with a chair. From downtown. Stop. Ow. That was not the room to go into. Ah, I thought there was going to be like a worthwhile enemy in here, and it appears that there was not. That was just the bad room. Men's lavatory. Find food in the men's lavatory. There's food in here. Alright. We were on the left side. There was that. That, I think, is back into the classroom, right? Alright, we don't want the classroom. There's got to be another shut door on the first floor, right? Or is this going to bring us out? I hear pig and... Where is it? Shit. Well, I was going alright till the fucking thing charged at me. Get me the hell out of there! Oh, that's so cheap! Alright, out of there before the pig does something. Alright, well that's bad. I missed. Fucking hit brown, that sucks. Alright, we gotta revive brown. That's everything. My bad, buddy. Apparently he can get knocked out. And he's perfect. I guess that's what that means. Alright, cool. We need to go save. Is that here? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he hasn't really ever been attacked by things that often. We had him when I fought the mermaid. He went down once. I think that was the first time I saw him go down when I was fighting the mermaid. The mermaid destroyed the shit out of me. That was the first time I actually saw him get hurt. I saved, right? We'll double save. Fair enough. Yeah, that's why I had him like just go sit in a corner. Because he kept getting in the way of the mermaid, and the mermaid kept like bopping him and throwing up on him. So I was like, all right, we gotta find a way to keep him safe. So I had him just like sit in the corner. Alright, that was the wrong way. Shit. He had a fucking fire extinguisher? Rear stairway, that's where we wanted to go. In some boss fights he kinda helps, but in that one it doesn't. Like he'll like bite and latch on to somebody. Well, that wasn't creepy. Yeah, everyone likes Brown. He's such a good boy. So, this is your new friend, huh? It's so filthy but adorable. Oh yes, Jennifer, there will be an aristocrat club meeting after this. Today will be the most wonderful day. I hope you enjoy it. Hmm? Hmm? Jennifer found the funeral. The funeral. Once upon a time, a girl found a hole in the ground in the yard. The little people came out and told her the news. Today is the day of your funeral. If you don't like it, then you must sacrifice your friend. Who wants to be buried alive? So the girl did what she had to and buried her best friend. Well, I wouldn't want to be her best friend. The end. When the girl finished reading the storybook, the dreadful imps had all vanished. And even her dearest friend is nowhere to be found. We won! We beat the game! Yay! That's not good. Then the girl thought she heard the cries of her friend calling for help. This time the girl was certain it was her friend. It came from above. That went so quick. What? Not Brown. It's not the girl's dear friend. What happened to him? Was he? Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. It's fucked up. I don't like this game anymore. I don't know what's going on. None of this can be good, though. How scary is this game? It's not super scary. Scary enough. What's up, Fenor? Welcome. The girl could hear her friend calling for help from behind the door. But it's going, man. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing well today, man. Welcome, welcome. It was not the girl's dear friend this time either. Something terrible has happened to him. Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. Oh god, yeah, I don't like where this is going. It's more fucked up. Yeah, I'd say it's a lot more disturbing than anything else. Strange tools with fresh blood splattered on them are lying on the table. It's definitely twisted. There's no question about it. Oh, no, we're still looking up here. We're not done. But it's fun. The story's really, really interesting. Really interesting so far. You know, I'm not entirely sure where we're headed, but it's all fucked up. This month's gift, Filthy Brown. Not Filthy Brown! Uh-uh!
ever forgive you. Not ever. And as for the rest of you, how could you believe all those lies? Aristocrats! You're just the opposite. I hate you, and I hate you, and you! And I hate myself the very most for playing your stupid games and not having the strength to stand up to you. It's all just hideous.
You shut up! You shut up! You shut up! You shut up! What the hell, man? What the hell? Right? Dude! Dude, holy crap. Holy freaking crap. December 1930, Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. The fuck is all this, man? So she was just a kid the entire time. It's a game of imagination. And so because, like, she was an outcast, she used her, like, stuffed animal dog to kind of, like, be her friend, I guess, right? We still don't know what she did. You're right, it could be that, too. It could be that she's remembering repressed memories. You're right, it could also be that. For sure. Absolutely. Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who told lies. She liked to scare the other girls by screaming, "Stray dog is coming! Stray dog is coming!" But soon, everyone stopped being scared. They hated the way that she lied. One day, the girl came home screaming, "Stray dog is coming! Really?" Everyone thought it was just another lie. Except this time, it was no lie at all. And so they were all gobbled up. The end. That's kind of fucked up. But we also don't have a dog anymore. Yeah, the picture is still unclear. At least this music is better than the other music that we had before. I'll take that. We'll have to dissect what we think about this story when it's all done.
What, really? Really? How tragic.
Why are they all curtsying to us? Yes! We demand respect! With violence! Respect our authority. It seems like everything's gonna be locked. Yeah, well, I mean, if there's free like healing items lying around, I think it's worth looking around and picking stuff up before everything inevitably turns all Silent Hill again. Exactly. This is why we do it. For the free. Alright, downstairs we go. So, do we think Joshua's dad is the stray dog? Is that the assumption here? He seemed to have kind of lost his shit. Because his kid passed away? I don't know if he's like the groundskeeper. Could be. Could be. I never had the opportunity to check that thing out. I mean, there was a projector. There was a projector. And I never got to use the projector because it was broken. I wonder if it's that Jennifer is projecting upon herself. Like, is she actually older and going through flashbacks of, like, what happened? The Cell of Solitude, it looks fine. It looks fine. It's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine. I mean, that's maybe the way they're trying to, like, show things, but I don't entirely know yet. We may not get, I mean, it is a video game, and it has been obtuse the entire time, so it's highly possible we won't get, like, a full-on answer, just something that we'll be able to, you know, like, think. Yeah, we need the full, we need all 12 inches. Wait, what? You said enchilada, not penis, my bad. Well, I say I need the full 12 inches. Same thing. Enchilada, penis, both edible, both stuffed with cheese. Exactly. Oh shit, we can actually go out into the courtyard? It's raining. It doesn't look like there's a grave out here or anything like that. I'm thinking... I am definitely thinking that Brown was not real. That he was a stuffed animal. I'm definitely thinking that, but I'm not entirely sure. It was just a way for Jennifer to find some comfort. You know, like we all had imaginary friends and stuff like that. Alright. I guess we got to go back the way we went. Because obviously the Zeppelin was something made up. Alright, I guess we're going downstairs.
Jennifer, over here.
I don't know that I want to believe this kid. Where are the fucking adults? I need an adult. I need an adult. Amanda. Sure. Just slam the door into her. Can I hit you all with the axe? Ladies. This is certainly strange. Why are they curtsying? You're given lots of healing items and stuff. Not a good sign. Oh. Other ladies?
Greetings. Princess, please forgive all that I've done.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer. Thank you very much for coming to our new aristocrat club.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer. From now on, you'll be our new princess.
Now, Princess, please think up a new game.
Please lead us. We are yours to command, Princess.
Princess, go ahead! Guide us! We need you! We don't know what to do!
Look, it's windy. It's windy.
It's windy. You can all go stick your head in the toilet. For real. played that twisted game and now we're like lead princess? Stray dog legend, that is just Wendy's lie. So Wendy was the young girl lying. Okay. So I thought they were going to refer to us as that person. It was Wendy that was it. Where did all the kids go? Where'd you go? What? Okay. It's so weird. Somebody screamed. Children, they're being accosted. You know what? Do we have remorse? Oh, we were in the classroom. That's where we were. Know where we're going.
Once upon a time, there was a precious little girl.
What? What? Okay. The fuck is this? These hitboxes. I was nowhere near him. Down. Alright, well that didn't work well. We're okay. Actually, we got some candy here. Let's use that. Well, Brown went down. So Brown's dead. Brown is dead. I don't have a way to bring him back. I don't have an item with me. I don't have an item for Brown. He's down and out. I mean, he helped. Rip best boy, I know. I feel terrible. Nothing's open. I guess we have to go out the front door. I feel awful. If I had known, I would have brought something. They didn't even give me, like, an item to, like, help bring Brown back. I feel terrible, but I guess we go out. He's here! He's fine. Because you wouldn't love me, because you were so stubborn, I brought you here. Oh, because you fell in love with Brown, because you didn't realize it was me, I brought Stray Dog here. But I... Please stop him with this. What is happening? Only you and your beloved dog can stop him. I'm sorry. Jennifer found Gregory's gun. What the fuck? Well, I guess yay a gun, but also, what the fuck? Ow! He's wild.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
What the? I'm hurt.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
I shot him. I only had one round. Dog's down. We asked him a lot of questions. And that is how the girl wound up all alone again. She couldn't keep her promise, nor did she save anyone. What a pitiful, unlucky girl. What? That's how it ends? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the Well, it's a kid that had a gun. Where do you think they're gonna find? So the stray dog killed everyone? And she's the only one that lived through it? Is that what we're getting here? So, was Wendy Joshua? Is that it? Wendy was Joshua? And Wendy was in love with Jennifer? But Jennifer didn't like Wendy? So, Wendy pretended to be a boy to try to get her to like her, but that didn't work either. And so Wendy had her dad come in and kill everyone. And we got the not so happy ending. Clearly that was not a so happy ending. I'm not playing through this again. I'm not playing through this again. We can watch. We'll watch the other ending. We'll pull up YouTube and watch the other ending. I'm not playing through that again. We can watch the happy ending. I wonder what you had to do to get to it. So there's a bunch of things. All right. So first of all, I really enjoyed this game. It was a lot of fun. The one thing I was not happy about was the combat. The combat was clunky as fuck. You usually had a tiny hitbox. The enemy's attacks had massive hitboxes. Like, the enemy is attacking in the opposite direction of you, but you can still get hit by it if you're standing behind them. That's kind of shitty. But the story itself was a lot of fun. Most of the music was really well done in the game too. Aside from that one 30-second loop song there at the end of the game, I enjoyed the music. The controls are wonky. At least it's not tank controls. They gave you like full 3D control, but it kind of messed with you every once in a while when like the camera would shift and you were holding a different direction. You would run right back into there. That kind of sucked. But I enjoyed, I'll say this, I enjoyed the usage of Brown more than Hewie in Haunting Grounds. Because it seemed that Brown didn't just stop moving sometimes and get lost and, couldn't find you. Brown was basically attached to you at the hip, and he just went off on his own when you told him to go hunt things down. I liked that use a little bit better. They're both different. I really enjoyed Haunting Grounds, and I enjoyed Rule of Rose. I really like this. I like this. There wasn't much of a story, and what there was of a story in Haunting Grounds was kind of convoluted. This one is a little bit muddied by what happened, but I'm pretty sure that I have an idea of what happened. They're both kind of I liked what was happening in this game. The story was way more intriguing in this game than I thought in Haunting Grounds. But I like this. I like this a lot. It was definitely a strange game. It's very much how kids play, until it took that serious overtone right there at the end of that little girl, I guess, bringing her dad into the whole mix and forcing Jennifer to kill him. That's nuts. The environments were better. I liked the settings of Haunting Ground a bit more. One of my complaints about this is that the majority of the game happens on the Zeppelin, and the Zeppelin's kind of boring. It's a very bland environment. What really got me intrigued was, finding all the stuff that, continued the story. The story is really what was pushing things on there. The environment in here there were some cool things, going into the aft of the ship, or the work areas of the ship, when we were hunting for the mermaid and there were fish swimming around. I wish they did more stuff like that, but it was a lot of going through the same environment chapter after chapter, and that got, I wish since they were playing pretend, I wish the environments kind of shifted a bit more. We flew around in a giant flying fish for a while. All right, I mean, that's cool. I wish the environments were a little bit different. That was something that Haunting Ground had, was there was a variety of things that you were going through in Haunting Ground, whereas not so much in this one. Yeah, the controls were okay, but I enjoyed interacting with Brown a lot more than I enjoyed interacting with Hewie. He seemed a lot more intuitive to use. I mean, you only had 3 commands with him. You had stay, you had come here, and then you had go find, hidden item in the environment. I don't know what happened to Martha, though. That's one thing that I'm not entirely sure what happened. Like, she's there at the beginning, and then she's just fucking gone. The headmaster slash teacher, he's kind of around still. Even though, like, at some point, they tie him, he gets tied up and he starts attacking you. I guess you were getting, like, scolded. I guess that was, like, a euphemism for, like, Jennifer being scolded for not doing what she was supposed to. I don't know. It was an interesting game, and I'm glad I played it, and it was a lot of fun. It was definitely strange. But that's not a bad thing. I'm not entirely sure about the Wendy Joshua thing, though. That's still kind of, maybe if we got the better ending, that would have explained things. Why don't we go check that out? Why don't we go see the other ending? Let's go. I'll go pull that up, and we can check it out. YouTube, right? That's where I want to go. YouTube. Just go to YouTube, and we'll look up rule. No, go away. Rule of Rose best ending. Is that what we want? Good ending. I guess that's what we'll go through. I know you can't see anything right now. I'll load that up. I just want to get to, like, the actual ending. Oh, it's fucking long. Dude. Holy shit. Oh, we can't watch this. It's like 50 minutes. It's like fucking 50 minutes. Stop. I don't want your shit. There's an actual another chapter to the end of the game. There's an entire other chapter to it. Yeah. We're not going to watch it. It's January 1930. There's literally an entire other chapter that we missed out on. Yeah, I can't go back through and watch all that. We're not going to sit there and watch somebody else play through the end of the game. Dependent on a choice you make in the game. What choice did I make? At what time was I making decisions in that game? I didn't know I was making decisions. What the hell? So how do we get the other ending? I'm curious. I mean, obviously it's not something I can do now, but, like, how does one get Rule of Rose best ending? I'm curious. Like, how do you... 2 possible endings, but it's unknown which of them is canon. So only one factor which decides the ending, whether or not Jennifer kills Stray Dog through giving him a revolver, leading to the good ending, or killing Stray Dog through regular combat means. Oh, well then we can go do that. Well, let's go do that. That's something we can actually do. Hell yeah, let's go do that. So we killed Stray Dog and we got the bad ending. Let's go. I can actually do that. I thought it was something like way further back. Yeah, let's go do that. That's why they give you 1 bullet. I guess so. I didn't know that he was asking for something. I mean, he just lunged at me and started begging. I didn't know that was, like, part of it. All right, let's go do it. Let's go get ending number Ending number 2. Fuck yeah. That's exciting. And we'll have another chapter to play through? That's cool. I did. I noticed he was holding his hands out, but I mean, I thought he was just like reaching out to try to murder us. He was saying sorry. We don't need a whole lot of items here. I'm going to go to the bin, and I'm just going to go grab an item that we can give to Brown so that he can continue to help us. And I'm going to take some shit out. Let's go get food. We'll get more minced pie. I think that's minced pie. So now we have 5. We'll grab more of that. I'm going to ditch the record. And we'll grab dog. And we'll get, shit, man, we'll get some drumsticks, sure. There we go. Let's go do it. Oh, but we need an empty spot in our inventory. Yeah, we'll drop that. Since I can't do anything with it. You know what? I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee, so give me 2 seconds, and then we'll come back and we'll finish this up. I gotta pee. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. All right, let's go for it. Let's get this happy ending. Let's get the happy ending. We saw the sad ending. That was depressing. Let's see some happiness or something different. I don't even know if it's a happy ending. It's just better, better, different, other.
Really? How tragic.
There were a bunch of items and stuff that I could go pick up, but I guess I really don't need them. The stray dog wasn't too difficult with the axe. He seemed relatively easy to beat up. So I'm not gonna go looking around the house this time. And shit, I mean, that YouTube video made it look like it was like another 50 minutes worth of like stuff like looking around for. I thought it was just gonna play out like a different ending. I thought the ending was gonna be like something we did like halfway through the game that we'd have to go back and do. And I was like, yeah, there's no fucking way. I'm going back and like playing, you know, 8 hours worth of game again. Especially if that meant, like, going back and having to fight the mermaid again. I don't want to do that. But the fact that it's something we can do right at the end of the game... I'm all about that. I'm all about that. And maybe it'll tie together some of the loose ends that I really don't know about. It was nice to see the bad ending. But being able to see like the good ending, maybe we'll figure out some more stuff about what's going on in the story, and we don't have to assume and presume. We can just have, you know, actually maybe explained a little bit better. That was kind of a unfulfilling way to end the game. Yeah, I went and used the lavatory myself. So, this is cool.
Princess, please forgive all
I'm glad that there's something that I was saying that I was glad that the way to get the ending is literally right at the end of the game. It's not like a choice that we made like midway through the game. It's something that we can do right now. These kids are very strange and creepy, for real. Welcome back. They are very strange and creepy. So I just beat the game and we got, I'm assuming, what was called the bad ending.
Princess, go ahead.
And so we're gonna go back through and try to attempt to get the so-called good or better ending, best ending. I don't know.
It's one day.
It shouldn't be too hard, but thank you. Thank you. It shouldn't be too hard. At least, I don't know what we're gonna have to do after what we do here. I don't entirely, I only read that we had to give some dude a gun. The stray dog the gun. That's all I got. I don't know what's gonna happen. Just a better resolution? Well, that's fine. I mean, just any more information on what happens is good. I mean, having to make all these presumptions on, you know, what was going on. Oh, hey, look. Free stuff. So, what we're hearing is the murder of all the other kids. Because they went outside to see Wendy. That's what we're hearing, is the kids getting, like, slaughtered by stray dog. It's a bit fucked up. I didn't want to go in here. I didn't want to go in here. I don't know where the... I don't know anything about this house. It's like Silent Hill 1 all over again, right? With UFOs and everything. Here we are. Too many UFOs. I love Silent Hill 1. That was maybe one of my favorite survival horror games of all time. I love that game. Alright, we can skip all this. We already saw it. He wasn't too difficult to fight. I say that and watch me get my ass kicked by him this time. Huh! Yep. I was like, oh, he was so easy, and now I'm gonna get like fucking walloped. Yeah, just one hit at a time. Don't be greedy. One hit at a time. We're probably gonna get knocked down again, right? Why is he like... It's so strange that he's acting like this. Ugh. Like, why is he crawling around on all four? He's like a grown-ass man fighting a child, and he's crawling around. It's so weird. Oh, he's not even hitting me all that hard. I thought we got hit those few times that... He is strange. He's pretending to be a dog, which is just weird. Hey, Brown's back. Now we can do some butt stabs. Ugh! He pounced! Get off! That's never happened before. Alright, yeah, greedy. Don't be greedy. Still not that hurt. God, it's so stupid that you can get bopped when you're that far behind him. Iframes. Hey, we're inside of them. Uh-oh. Yep, I figured. We got some white chocolate we can use. Alright, here we go. You had never seen Silent Hill 1 before, and the person you watched got the bad ending, and man, is that ending crap. I don't remember. There's like 4 or 5, 3 or 4 endings in Silent Hill 1? I have no mouth and I must scream, but those were done in a very cheesy way. Those were like FMV campy adventure games, right? No, that's not what I was thinking of, like the 7th and 11th hour. That's what I was thinking of. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is an adventure game, though. Alright. I guess we should heal Brown, right? Since he's all, like, down and out. We should give him some drumstick. And now he is super happy again. Yay! I am sorry he knocked you out. He is a bad guy. Yeah, point-and-click adventure game. Yeah, that came out in like the 90s, didn't it? For whatever reason, I thought it had full-motion videos in it, but maybe I'm wrong. It's been a long time since I played through that. Adventure games eventually kind of like blend together after a while. I mean, all the Monkey Island games in my game are like one cohesive game. They were weird. They would weird you out because of the graphics. Yeah, that stuff was... It was goofy and strange and... You know, new technology. Bad acting. Stuff was weird. It was fun, though. I mean, it's campy. It's campy in a fun way. But they were definitely strange. Oh, he goes down immediately. Oh, no.
Sorry, Joshua.
So...
I'm sorry, Joshua. Yes.
It's not a happy ending. Run! Run for the light, girl! Run for the light! So instead of us murdering him, he murders himself. What? At least, yeah, I guess we didn't kill anyone, so that's fair. That's fair. Oh god, that's so depressing. Holy crap. Once upon a... Alright, so now we get like a brand new chapter to go through. That's cool. January 1930, once upon a time. Maybe we get to learn more about Wendy. And that's definitely exciting. We get to learn like why... So, we get to learn why Jennifer was like an outcast, I guess, maybe? Because this is before everything. This is like 11 months prior. And we get to play as young Jennifer rather than like older Jennifer. Only thing that's killed it is her sanity. Yeah, I mean, this all seems like really traumatic for a kid. Once upon a time, there were two chairs. One with a little girl in it, one with no little girl. Oh, there's no words. One little girl's standing on the chair. One little girl walks up to a chair. The two friends sit down together and hold hands. That's adorable. Then one girl ties up the other little girl. And the other little girl ties herself up as well. And there's a sack. Good old sacco. Oh! And they're playing together. And they're friends. And then a dog comes. And then the little girl falls out of the chair and the dog runs away. And she leaves the other little girl sitting there for dog. What? And then they were never friends again. Yay. This letter looks familiar. Yes, it's one of the secret letters that Wendy and I traded. 25th of March, from Wendy to Jennifer. It wasn't Wendy to Joshua. It was Wendy to Jennifer. It was W to J. I was under the assumption that, so that's why those letters were in Gregory's house. So Joshua wasn't it. It was Wendy. So we were fooled. We were fooled. We thought Wendy was writing to Joshua when in fact the entire time Wendy and Joshua were the same person. And the J was Jennifer. This story sucks. I wanted about pirates. No pirates for you. Hey, you listen to this story. I will shut this book and I will make you go to bed right now. Do you want a story or not? Fine. You get a story about chairs and girls. Ugh. And puppies. My dear Jennifer, there is nothing to fear. I am always by your side. I will never betray you. We made an oath, remember? 25th of July, from W to J. My dear Jennifer, I'm so relieved that you are well again. Is that why I couldn't find you yesterday morning? It's no use trying to fool me. I can see right through your pranks. Anyway, thanks in advance. Tee-hee! Boring! Yeah. 24th of August, from W to J. Jennifer. Thank you for introducing me to Brown, but such a filthy dog is not a good match for you, and me. Just give it to Nicholas or something, and let us be content with just the two of us. 10th of September, from W to J. My stubborn Jennifer. Is Brown that important to you? It's just a dog, a filthy animal. Please stop sharing your wonderful smile with that thing. Please smile only at me. 1st of October, from W to J. Jennifer the Heartless. Why didn't you come? I waited and waited for you. Why can't I see you every morning? I think only of you. Are you avoiding me? Dude, these kids had some, like, serious emotions for being so young. Wendy, you were always so lonely. Poor lonely Wendy. I wonder if my letters ever reached her. It's the detested rubbish bin. No one ever suspected that something precious was hidden inside it. Nor did they know that it was the only place where I could keep my things safe. So we still have all our items? That's crazy. Maybe we can use the projector thing now. It's an etc. Film. We'll trade it for Once Upon a Time. Wait, can we equip an axe? Can we, as Tiny Jennifer, can we equip an axe? No. So maybe there's no point in holding the axe. But maybe we can use the projector. Someone's a little clingy, someone was in love. It's good to express your emotions with the people that you care about. Feels as if something very dear to me was here. Someone or something that always looked after me, helped me. And yay, a movie instead of a storytime book? Well, I don't know if we're going to actually be able to watch it, but it said that the projector was broken earlier, so maybe now it'll be fixed. We can actually watch it. It feels as if something very dear to me was here. Oh, I thought she was talking about the wall. The note on the wall. When I came here, this suitcase was the only luggage I had. I lost everything in the accident. My mother, my father, all my possessions, even my memories. Right, that's right, we had amnesia. I spent so much time in this room. Who knows how many times I woke up here. The nights were lonely and cold, but you'd always greet me in the morning. Only you greeted me warmly. Thank you so. I like the piano here. It's nice. I love a good piano. Piano! Everyone would put their dirty laundry here, and it was my job to wash it. How ironic. The one they called filthy, washing their filthy clothes. It all seems so silly now. Was Martha us? I don't think Martha was us. So the kids did work to clean. We're watching you. That's what the picture meant. But it was still scary. I like this. It's kind of like a epilogue of sorts, but also a prologue. Like, it kind of explains more about Jennifer, and that's cool. Bucket Night. A makeshift night that Nicholas and Xavier used for sword practice. Though they may have forgotten about it, I've always remembered. For I yearned for a loyal knight to come to my rescue. Yes, that was a terrible joke. You should be ashamed of yourself, Merc. Ashamed of yourself. There used to be a picture here of everyone at the orphanage. It was a picture filled with hope, taken the day I was brought here. I was afraid someone would try to steal this precious memory from me. So I took the picture down and kept it safe. I'm digging this so far. I'm really digging this. I like this. I wonder why we weren't able to stay in the dormitory. I wonder why they put us over in our own room. Like, why weren't we part of everyone? Maybe because, like, this is like an away school where, like, kids were sent. I don't know if it was supposed to be an orphanage or not. And so maybe since she didn't have parents or anything, she was, she's not paying money to have the kid here, so they like threw her in like the basement for all intents and purposes. But yeah, why is she a wretch though? She's a wretch because, like, she's a victim of fucking unfortunate circumstance? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. There's got to be a reason why they loathe her so much. I think we're going to figure that out. But it's not been obvious yet as to why they have shunned her. The night was quiet, dark, and scary. Yet, it was a mysterious time that aroused excitement. Some nights we'd stay awake in secret, hiding from the teacher and draw pictures by lamplight. It made us feel very much like adults, something not possible during the day. Oh, we already... I thought the other table was going to have other dialogue. Oh, there's a doll. There we go. A mermaid doll. Nope, that's just a doll. What a proud and pure creature. Diana yearned to become a beautiful lady like a mermaid. But as she grew older, she realized that she was straying further and further from her ideal self. Poor Diana. She was trapped by her own ideals. Okie dokie. Okie dokie artichoke. I didn't know mermaids had 2 legs as well. Well, I heard somebody say my name. Say my name, say my name. There are doodles everywhere. No matter how many we cleaned, more would show up the next day. I mean, she's basically a child maid. There's no way of knowing what I can interact with, so I'm just like jamming on the X button. Is that a singer? Is that a singer sewing machine? Amanda was fond of using the sewing machine. When she got absorbed in something, she'd think of nothing else. Especially sewing, which was always on her mind. If we ran out of cloth or thread, she'd just sew rags, with an empty needle, over and over again. And then she'd smile at the tattered rag with satisfaction. No, I already read it. Why is the box for that so big? We're learning. As you do. Right? I mean, I'd do that. That seems logical. It's just sew tattered rags. Heard a goat. Unless somebody was making goat noises, I thought I heard a goat. Oh, I found a goat. Or is that a dog? It's a stuffed goat. The white goat Mary, the black goat Sally. When Meg found her letter to Diana torn apart, she was deeply wounded and cried in Diana's arms. Even though she was the one who ripped it up. And when Meg's notebook was found all scattered about, Diana made fun of her, saying, "Mary and Sally must have ate it." Poor Meg. She was bound by the shackles of foolish devotion. This is really deep for a child. Really deep for a child. There was also that diary that was locked in on the Zeppelin that we never got access to. There were a bunch of things there that we never got access to. Yeah, the piano is very nice. It's quite pleasant. The music in this game overall has been very pleasing, I would say. There was just one song that was annoying, but most of it has fit very well. The future that people dreamt of never came and was soon forgotten. From the blue skies of hope, it sank into the depths of oblivion. The new life born from it was an existence devoid of hope. It slowly wriggles its large body and stares at the sky with a remorseful look. That's its only purpose. What? What? Why is this kid so deep? Got fucking Nietzsche over here in child form. Alright, looks like that was all in the library. We found a goat. So we're learning small tidbits about the young girls and the couple of boys by looking at the items around. Maybe we should go into the attic first. The choo-choo train goes into the hole in the wall. What? No one really played with the toys here because they were all old. Only Thomas was the master of this room. A new girl, a new girl. He exclaimed when we first met. He seemed to enjoy teasing me. I mean, toys are toys, right? Thomas was always playing with his trains. They were his only friends. There were no final stops on his railroad, for that would be devastating to him. It's rumored that this obsession had something to do with his birth, but Thomas never spoke about it with anyone. What? No. We already read that. So it seems like there's just a little bit of information in each one. I was curious about this, like with the giant... What's got stuck there? The big drawing on the wall? I was wondering what that was all about, but I guess we're not going to get anything. Hey, what's up, Big Bear? How you doing? We are in, I'm guessing, what we could call the epilogue of Rule of Rose right now. How goes Wednesday for you, dude? How's life treating you on this fine day? Did I just make one big circle? Yes, kind of, maybe. Not yet. I think there was still, like, a room or two we could check out. I'm not sure. Oh, there was, like, the kitchen and stuff up here. Yeah, there's still more stuff we can look at. It's going well. It's going great, man. We beat Rule of Rose. I guess for all intents and purposes we beat it. We're just that, yeah, in the ending here. It's been fun. This game's pretty awesome. I've enjoyed it. Clara was a quiet person. To me, she looked like just another student at the orphanage. Except when she spoke to Mr. Hoffman or Martha. Then she looked scary. I wonder if I'll be like Clara when I'm older. Will I enjoy those days? No idea. Cabinet opens, cabinet close. Open, close. Open, close. Open, close. Alright. Open. Open's the way to leave it. I really like that extendy lamp there on the desk. That thing's so cool. With the, like, scissor arm. This letter looks familiar. Yet it's one of the secret letters that Wendy and I traded. Oh man, I want to find all the secret letters between her and Wendy. 16th of November. Dear Wendy, my visitor in the window. Thank you so much for writing to me. The man calls me Joshua, but my name is Jennifer. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. I've been in this room ever since he saved me. He's a nice person, but he won't let me leave. 10th December, from J to W. Thank you, Wendy. Really? So that's weird. Why is she Joshua? I want to fly away from this room and run with you in the fields. But the man is so lonely, so sad. I can't just leave him alone. 14th of January, from J to W. Thank you, Wendy, my kind and fair princess. Is there something that I can do for you? 24th of January, from J to W. I, Jennifer, pledge to the fair Princess Wendy, everlasting, true love, I am yours. Oh shit. So that's what we ended up writing on the whiteboard with the bucket knife, or the little chalkboard. We wrote everlasting true love, I am yours right on that little chalkboard. It was something that we forgot. And when we were going through the stories, we were writing down those those words. 20th of March, from J to W. Wendy, I'm here now, but I'm kind of afraid. Everything is new to me. I'm worried if I'll get along with everyone. 22nd of July, from J to W. Dear Wendy, I have great news. I found something wonderful. I look forward to every morning now, and I hope you will too. 13th of August, from J to W. How are you, Wendy? You haven't said anything to me since I showed you the surprise. Do you like my cutie little puppy Brown? Let's take care of him together. 20th of August, from J to W. My dear Wendy, this little guy is just so adorable. When I call his name, he comes bounding to me. I know you'll like him too. 24th of September, from J to W. How are you doing, Wendy? Are you all right? We'll always be friends, and Brown can be our friend too. I know you don't understand, but I can't just abandon him. 6th of October, from J to W. You've got it all wrong, Wendy. This isn't how it's supposed to be. I never expected you to react this way. All I wanted was for us to live happily ever after together. 31st of January, from W to J. My dear Prince. Yes, you are my prince. A prince and a princess must be together after all. Jennifer, you are my eternal companion. Why are we a prince? Just promise to stay by my side and save your smiles for me. That's all I ask. We don't need a filthy dog. We can't let anyone come between us. 28th of November, from W to J. You still have that filthy dog? I'll never forgive you. Have you forgotten your oath, the rule of Rose? Goodbye, Jennifer. You will regret choosing that dog over me. What? What? Peter the Rabbit. He was the pet that Wendy suddenly decided to take care of. It was about the same time I started looking after Brown. I wonder if Wendy really loved Peter. Was she sad when she had to give him up? How'd she have to give him up? We're learning. We're not learning all? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know. Wendy's she was yeah, just copying. The bird. The red bird in the cage, the doll Eleanor treasured. If only we could fly like birds and go wherever we wished, she whispered softly. Yep, no matter how much Eleanor wished, She'll never be able to just fly away from this orphanage. Poor Eleanor. She was burdened by her own frozen heart. I'm really enjoying this. This is so cool. This epilogue is awesome. This is really neat. Prologue/epilogue. Alright, so I think that's everything down here. I want to go back to the rear stairway, and I want to go up to the attic first, and then we'll go down into the basement, and then we'll look at the ground floor. Maybe we should go to the basement first. Maybe we should go to the basement first. Let's go to the basement first. I changed my mind. Basement first, then attic. I wanna pop this film in, man. I really want to pop this film in. I am keeping my fingers crossed that we can actually use the projector finally. Like, we found this film reel darn near at the beginning of the game, and we've never been able to do anything with it. Oh, this was the doll room. Cell of Bliss. The spooky things, the scary creatures that everyone talked about. They'll come and clean if you don't, sweeping bad children away like dust. So the headmaster, the teacher, said he came up with a way to scare or persuade the kids into cleaning and keeping things tidy. So I guess this was probably like his ruse, that he told them that there were like little demon things. Well, they actually came and attacked me. I knew what they really were, but that wasn't the problem. The real problem was my weak heart. My weakness was what drew them here. It's an interesting way of looking at things. Yeah, so those little dolls were what we were seeing all around. And that's why they always had like brooms and stuff, because they were cleaning, right? Let's look at the... Oh, we can't look at the roots. It's all making some more sense. Yeah, things are coming together. A little bit. A little bit. We've still got a lot to learn, but yeah. One time, Diana was absorbed in deep thought here. She was the prettiest, the most mature of the aristocrats. She wanted so much to be an adult, and yet she was also afraid of growing up too fast. That's like every kid's dream, is like when you're young, you want to be an adult. And as soon as you turn into adult, you're like, God damn it, man, I wish I was a fucking kid again. Like, every kid just wants to be respected and treated, you know, not like they're a kid. I get that. I get that well. Repentance? Oh, for whatever reason, we just stopped moving right there. I don't know why that was. Alright, so there's nothing in this room. At least there doesn't seem to be anything. I was hoping for more letters. It's nice to find those letters between Wendy and Jennifer. So, Gregory called Jennifer Joshua for some reason. Kids. Adults are awesome. Adults. Fuck this, I want to be a kid. Exactly. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. I still kind of act like a kid. There's still a lot of kid in me. I'm an old-ass man, but there's still a lot of kid. There's a working film projector here. Any films you have can be played on it. We only found one. Unfortunately, we only found one, but... Let's go for it. Oh, shit! It's replaying... So this is like the way, like if I had collected more film reels, we would have been able to look at all the cutscenes in the game, but since I only found one, this is all that we get. Wish I could go back and be a kid again. Kids don't realize it. No kids. I'm not going to sit here and watch that. We've already seen that. So this is just kind of like a way to look back and look at all like the cutscenes throughout the game. We've seen this. We've seen all this before. All right. Well, that's cool. So then there were just more real collectibles throughout the game that obviously I missed out on finding. No point in growing up if you can't be childish sometimes. A way to watch all the cutscenes? Yeah, I just recently played through Spyro 2, and at the end of the game you unlock the like circus, and your reward is watching through like all the tables don't exist. tables workbenches don't exist. They're a figment of our imagination. Whoops. I don't think we're supposed to be able to run through that. But we can. We're going out of bounds. We did it. There's got to be something in here that we can look at, right? Old bike. The ye old-timey bike. Big wheel. Nothing? Nothing? Nothing. Alright. A bonus level? Yeah, it's like an epilogue. It's kind of giving us a little bit more background on who the children were and Wendy and Jennifer's relationship and like how things kind of came to be. It's giving us some like idea of, you know, what kind of like transpired. And filling in, you know, like holes and stuff like that in the story and like why the kids were acting why they were. You got so mad at that? Like, I did all this stuff just to rewatch cutscenes. I know the 100% reward for the game is not exactly thrilling. I agree. Fuck yo physics. Sorta. Alright, let's go check out the dining room. We'll go explore the entire downstairs, and then we'll go outside. I don't know which outside we need to go to. We'll go check it out. I really do enjoy this little piano. Someone made a mess in the kitchen! There's nary a thing to look at, though. Oh, here we go. A fork. Hey, we used that fork. That was our first weapon. We stabbed things with it. Olivia, the one who cried all the time. Oh, she's the little one. Stopped crying completely when all the adults were gone. With no teacher to give her attention and no cleaning lady to scold her, there was no point in crying anymore. Poor Olivia. No, we don't need to reminisce over Olivia again. My bad. My bad. Some of the kids were not super interesting. Olivia was just the youngest out of them, so obviously she was the most immature, and she cried for attention. Don't tell Headmaster about the mess. It's probably you're supposed to clean that up. That's our duty. Duty. Dude, this house is in shambles. If Miss Martha had disappeared, there would have been no one to cook. If Clara had disappeared, there would have been no one to tend to our wounds. If Mr. Hoffman had disappeared, there would have been no one to teach us. You can't live life eating snacks all day with no exercise or studying. If you look at it that way, even the aristocrat club needed adults around. Our world was so small. Very true, very true. Can we eat the bag of onions? Man, I want that bag of onions. This is Martha's room, right? Yeah. There are a couple of letters here. It's a letter from the police. 20th of October, 1930. R.E. Mr. Gregory Wilson. That means in regard to. Dear ma'am, please forgive the delay in our response. In your letter, you reported suspicious activity on the part of Mr. Gregory Wilson. After investigating the matter, we have come to the following conclusion. I think he was the groundskeeper. I did. 2 years ago, I played The Evil Within for like Halloween month. I went through that year. I went through Resident Evil 7, The Evil Within, Soma. I think that was it. Yeah, Evil Within was really fun. I own the sequel Evil Within 2, but I heard it was an open world game. And open world and horror just doesn't seem to be like something especially intriguing to me. There is little to indicate that the said individual is connected to the recent kidnappings. Mr. Wilson is father to a son who closely matches the description in your letter. Therefore, we have determined that there is insufficient evidence to warrant further investigation. So, his son Joshua disappeared, I think is the assumption. And when he saw Jennifer, he just wanted to, like, since his kid disappeared, he wanted to replace his missing kid with Jennifer, maybe? We appreciate your cooperation and understanding in this matter. Anthony Doolittle, Cardington Police. It's a letter from Martha. 24th November, Officer Doolittle. My name is Martha Carroll, and I work at the Rose Garden Orphanage. In the past month, I have sent 6 letters to your attention, but have yet to receive a response. Have my letters reached you? I ask that you please investigate this matter at once for the safety of our children. Yesterday, I saw them together again, Mr. Wilson and Wendy, a child at our orphanage. I am very concerned for her safety. The two of them have been acting quite strangely. Oh, it's terribly odd. By strangely, I mean Mr. Wilson walking on all fours and nodding, and Wendy appears to be scolding him. I don't know how to explain it, except that it resembled dog training gone wrong. Oh, it gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Please come investigate this matter as... The letter ends there. Perhaps if the matter had been addressed publicly, things wouldn't have turned out as they did. Adults are so selfish. That is strange shit. It's not really open world, it's just certain levels of the game are very open world like, but if you don't want to do stuff, it really doesn't hurt your progress. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Maybe we should check it out. Maybe I should check it out then. So you get to do like lots of side stuff within like while you're doing like the main world shit. I don't mind that. If it's similar to like how Tomb Raider, like the new Tomb Raiders are, then that might be kind of nifty. Yeah, okay. The Last of Us 2 had one area that was like that. When you first got to downtown Seattle and you were able to explore like the city of Seattle, like all the buildings and stuff, like when you were looking to like open the gates and stuff, that was really the only open world part of the game. And it wasn't really open world. It was just like a large area that you could look around. And everything else about the game was more or less like very like, you go straight. Here's the path. And it had like a handful of little offshoots in here. But that was really the only like part that Last of Us did. But yeah, I mean, if it's similar in that regard to how The Last of Us was, I'm fine with that. At parts. Yeah, at parts, for sure. For sure, for sure. All right, so that gave us a little bit more into like Wendy and Gregory, but so Wendy felt betrayed by the fact that we started playing with Brown, taking care of Brown. But why? How did she get involved with Gregory, though? That's the interesting part. How did the two of them get involved? Like, what would have brought the two of them together? I came to this room every day to do laundry. The water was so cold and the soap would sting my eyes, but I didn't hate it because clean laundry is so refreshing. I agree to that sentiment. Clean laundry is great. I want to investigate the wash basin with the face on it. That thing's hilarious. Mission 3, remember being one you'll spend the most time on Evil Within if you do the side stuff. If you don't mind some spoilers, you went looking for extra info on the wiki. Well, when I finish going around and looking at everything, Tinseltina, we can discuss some things for sure. But I'd like to finish looking around here first, just to see if we can on our own like piece some things together because we're getting stuff. Jennifer, are you happy now? Considering how bad it was for you back then, that tragedy you wanted to forget. Now that you remember everything, how do you feel? Is the answer inside you? Think carefully, Jennifer. But definitely, I'd like to discuss this some more. You're trying to get ready for this Ghost of Tsushima raid. You're hyped. Nice, dude. What are the raids like in Ghost of Tsushima? It seems like such a weird thing to say. Raids in Ghost of Tsushima. A single-player game. Nothing else in the bathrooms. They had like weird drawings on there. I wonder what they look like runes, right? Well, that's an asterisk, but they all look like runes. They've got to represent something. They must mean something, right? Runes always tend to mean something. The first one comes out on Friday. Oh. Let's play Raid Shadow Legends. Why not, guys? Sponsored stream! I don't blame anyone for doing that shit. If it's extra money that you get in your pocket from, like, promoting a game for, like, a couple of hours, fuck it. Go for it. Money's money. It doesn't look like an interesting game at all, but, I mean, if they're willing to pay you to promote their game, fuck it. Do it. Do it. Someone was like, hey, Serial, play my game. I'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah. You're going to pay me to do it? Fuck yeah, man. I'm in. I'm in. Maybe. Raid looks like it could be playable. Some of the other, like, pay-to-play games don't look all that fun. Raid looks like it could be fun for, you know, a few hours. I learned many things at this orphanage. The alphabet, words, how to clean and do laundry. But the most important thing I learned was the lesson I received in exchange for my dear friend's life. Finally came to understand myself. My beliefs and the will to stand up for them. I don't want to lose those ever again. Did Brown really die? What if Epic hit you up and was like, Serial, come be the next Fortnite streamer. We'll give you $50 million. If they're going to give me $50 million, play fucking Fortnite? Hell yeah, dude. You'd be foolish not to. You'd be foolish not to. Does anyone absolutely loathe the YouTube ads for AFK? I don't know that I've seen those. What's AFK Arena? Ads suck in general. And the ads have gotten a lot worse on Twitch as of late. I don't know how bad they affect my stream, because obviously I don't have the ability to watch that, but I know that they've gotten worse. Your dollar to channel point values are way off. Well, I can't get... No one's gonna... 50 million. Channel points are meaningless. 50 million, that's tangible. It's a mobile game. I figured. The map of this country. That day we flew from England, these memories were buried deep inside of me. The airship and the accident. Thereafter, the story of my life became a tale of misfortune. Even when the others played airship, I couldn't bear to join them. So I was left out. So, were her parents killed on the airship? Is that why that was there? Like, the kids enjoyed the airship, and since Jennifer's parents died on it, because the airship obviously crashed and didn't make its full voyage from England to India, right? It's like, whose line is it anyway, where points don't actually matter? Exactly. That's exactly channel points. You prefer the satirical, sarcastic ads some YouTubers do in their videos? That's actually interesting. I don't mind it when they're not just like completely like shilling the product and they take the time to like create something interesting with it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I'll usually sit and watch when they do that. When a YouTuber actually puts time into creating something, I think it's clever. The ads for mobile games are so damn garbage, and if someone told you to pay one for... Someone told me they would pay you $50 million to play Fortnite as much as you hate Fortnite, I would play. Yeah, so would I. $50 million is a lot of money. I could do some things with $50 million. A brat, a know-it-all, an introvert, a crybaby, and an elitist. I know misfortune because I tolerated them all. I thought I was the only grown-up. But we were all just kids, myself included. But what does it really mean to be a grown-up? So, because of Jennifer's position, she thought of herself, and that's why you play as an older version of her. She thought of herself, so it wasn't... I guess it was projecting in a very different way. She thought of herself as a grown-up because she thought that she was more adult than the other kids around her. Maybe given her situation. When companies won't continue to sponsor the makers, like you actually give more a care when it's funny, I agree. $50 million up front. You do just one payment. You're not going to lie. A day, though, you can do with all that money. Buy Cheetos. Buy Cheetos. Will I ever become one? Buy 6 bags of Cheetos. That's what I would do with all the money. On winter days, we all used to gather here and talk. I, of course, couldn't join in, so I sat off to the side. Even so, it felt so warm. That's a giant heater. That's a huge furnace. Oh yeah, taxes. I mean, you're gonna pay through the nose with taxes, but whatever. It's still a shit ton of money. It's still multiple millions, tens of millions of dollars. A silent scarecrow. It stands there quietly, not meddling in the affairs of others. It sways in the breeze, like me. A cowardly girl who was unable to assert her true feelings. Into the bathroom. So there was a movie called, I think it was Brewster's Millions with Richard Pryor, and he has to, the goal of, so he inherits all the money. The goal is to spend like 100 million in 1 week, but you can't donate it. You actually have to spend the money. And it was an obscene amount of money. And maybe it was like $10 million or something like that, but that was the goal. And it couldn't be like donated or given to somebody. It had to be spent. So he had to come up with like these creative ways to spend money, or else he wouldn't inherit, all the billions of dollars that he was going to, or millions of dollars that he was going to. Maybe it was like $1 million that he had to spend in like 24 hours or something like that. It was a really entertaining movie. I enjoy Richard Pryor. It was a lot of fun to watch. That's what that reminds me of. It's like there's only so much you can do with money until you have like so many things. I agree. I need to help my family out. We have a lot of issues, but that would be the first thing. Then yeah. I mean, when you have so much money, what the fuck are you going to do with it? I mean, as long as you have enough to make sure that you survive for, as long as you're comfortable for the rest of your life, what the fuck would you do with the rest of it? Who cares? Donate that shit. Money can't buy happiness, exactly. Make sure somebody else gets a little bit of happiness out of life at the same time, for sure. Totally. I say that now being a poor person. I have no idea what money changes people, for sure. I have no idea what I would be like if I actually had millions of dollars. I may turn into a raging lunatic crazy person. Who knows? None of us know what would happen if we had that kind of money. Like to think that we'd be smart about it, but who knows what people do. Once Susan started a rumor about voices coming from this room at night. It turned out that it was only the door creaking in the wind. But one night, sounds came from the room, even with the windows shut. Susan jumped out of her bed and screamed. It was really just a prank by Nicholas and Xavier. From then on, or Xavier, it's not Xavier, that's just Xavier. The room was believed to be haunted and was considered off limits. That's why it was all boarded up. Whoops, that's cool. It's also hilarious. I would totally have done something like that as a kid. No! Stop looking at it! Stop looking at the turlet. We investigated it 3 times. It hasn't changed. Money can buy security and then happiness to a certain point. That's your opinion. Once you've taken care of that, everything else is unnecessary. All right, Tinsel Tina. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You take it easy. Enjoy your evening. It can't make you happy once all that's fulfilled. To an extent, yes. You're right. You're right. There are some things money can't buy, but there's a lot of things money can. Miss Martha used to scold Nicholas for forgetting to water the plants, and then she'd turn her wrath on me, snapping, "What are you laughing at, young lady?" It's a small locker, but it was just for me. My name was even on it. They made me feel welcome. I was so happy. I'd move my shoes in and out over and over again. One day, Mr. Hoffman suddenly disappeared. Clara and Miss Martha soon followed, leaving me and the other orphans alone. See, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Pay me a compliment? How dare you? Pay you a compliment? I always forget which one's that is. I'm paying you a compliment, right? You're a lovely person, Merc. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out all the time. Really's meaningful when people stop by and chat. Thanks for being you. The adults just up and left. I think it has something to do with Gregory Wilson. I think it has something to do with him. I think he caused them to go missing. Martha was the first one that left. But Clara was sick all the time. I don't know. But if all three of them like disappeared. Now I didn't think Clara was an adult. I thought Clara was like a young kid. Maybe she was just older than us. No. That's pay you a compliment. Pay me. Pay me a compliment is, I don't know how I phrase those. Pay me a compliment, I think, is paying me one. Compliment me, but be nice. There you go. That's what that is. Pay you a compliment is you, and pay me a compliment is me. If that makes sense. We never used umbrellas. On snowy days, we'd go out for snowball fights. On rainy days, we'd go out and play in the rain and get soaking wet. Every time Xavier would trip and get himself all muddy, and we'd laugh. It was so much fun. Kind of want to, like... Oh shit, we can go outside. I don't want to go outside yet. I want to finish looking around inside. Alright, there's Wendy, but we're not done here. We're not done here. That would be scary. Like, if all the adults disappear, how would like literal children take care of themselves? I'm sure, like, it's Lord of the Flies, right? It's Lord of the Flies. Like, kids taking care of kids. I mean, it can work for a little while. That's why she said you can't live on snacks. Like, you need actual food. Look at our shadow on that wall. So the adults somehow ended up disappearing. Red bird drawings. A red crayon and a red brooch. A red rose and red blood. Red is the most beautiful color, yet it comes at a price. It is my most favorite color and my most hated color. Well, everything's all sepia tone, so it all looks yellow to me. It's basically what the game has been, yeah. Well, I thought there was another... Oh, this was the save room hallway, that's right. You're rearranging your room? Nice. That's always fun to do. It's like it makes you feel like you're in a new space when you rearrange your room. That's a fun thing to do. I enjoy doing that myself. Well, I haven't done that in years, but it's a fun thing to do for sure. This is a picture of Mr. Hoffman when he was a young man. He was so proud when he showed it to us. He never caught the one who doodled on it, though. But I know who did it. I saw Thomas trying to move the ladder on the day it happened. Stupid Thomas. Doubting Thomas. This is Mr. Hoffman's prized collection of fine dishes. We would sometimes sneak them out and play house with them in the attic. But that's our little secret. The record player is brand new. Playing a record would fill the room with sweet music. Oh, we have records. We do have records. We could play music in that. So maybe we could so we could have collected all of the music in the game and then use the record player to play different songs, which I only found 3 of them. All of us loved Red Roses. Even the name of the orphanage was befitting of an aristocrat. So it is an orphanage. It wasn't just a house. It was an orphanage. So that makes sense why she was here in the first place. I wasn't sure. It really was an orphanage. So all these kids don't have parents. So it wasn't because her parents died why they disliked her. It wasn't until I swore the oath of the rose that I learned roses have thorns. It was a cold winter night. I had been scolded as usual and called into the headmaster's room. I didn't like being scolded, but I didn't mind so much when it was in front of the fireplace, which was warm and cozy. Yeah, I only found a few of the records. We didn't find all of them. I think we only found 3. So there was more hidden stuff in the game that we could have come across that I never... Oh, there's a fish in the fish tank! I know you're in a very stinky place, because that rag Diana put to my face smelled just awful. But no matter how clever or fast you are, there's no escaping. You're like a mermaid in captivity, adapting to a new reality, leaving your home behind. Did you find happiness? I wonder why they thought the fish was a zeppelin, though. The book is open. 2nd March, 1930. Recently, the children have been engaging in odd activities and spreading disturbing rumors about creatures that come after children who don't clean up and stray dogs that kidnap small tots. It's all very bizarre. 16th of August, 1930. Today I was busy catching up on my work when Clara came to offer me a hand. I guess my teaching paid off. I was grateful for her kindness. In the wee hours of the morning, she was still working, so I gently took her to bed. I can hardly believe it. My little Clara, bless her heart, is already 16 years old. She tells me she wants to stay at the orphanage and help with the daily chores. Maybe I should seriously consider the offer. Tomorrow I'll discuss it with Martha. So Clara was actually older. At the time, it seemed so frightening. Were those scary things that attacked me just figments of my imagination? 24th of August, 1930. This is simply inexcusable. My precious koi is gone. The children must be responsible. I won't stand for this. Where is Diana? What's she been up to? My opinion of her will suffer because of this. The diary continues, but the last page is particularly interesting. It's Mr. Hoffman's last entry before he disappeared. 11th of November, 1930. I'm leaving the orphanage. Clara's here to look after things, and the children are quickly growing up. I've done right and fulfilled my duty. So he just up and left us. What the fuck? He didn't disappear. He left. Bloody hell. All the trouble started when that wretched child arrived. I've done nothing to deserve this. That's the end of the diary. We never saw Mr. Hoffman again. So maybe his disappearance wasn't so much Gregory Wilson? Maybe, maybe not. That day, Mr. Hoffman disappeared like he was running away from something. Or maybe he did. He had tried too hard to be someone he wasn't. The expectations were too much for him, and he wanted to escape those restrictions. However, children and adults live in the same world, and we must both play by society's rules. So maybe he did leave. Ah, Cory no Ryu, what's up, homie? How goes your Wednesday, man? Welcome, welcome. We've beaten Rule of Rose, and we're just kind of like going through the epilogue here of the game, like kind of like getting some semblance to what the story was about, because it was a little vague, and this is kind of like putting the missing pieces in order to how the story unfurled. It's going all right. Good to hear, man. Glad to know. Mr. Hoffman loved to broadcast over the PA system. While we were cleaning, while we were eating, and even after we were in bed. He always announced our names in the order of his favorites. We'd all try our best to win his approval and be the first one to be called. But he never called my name, not once. I thought it was all rather silly anyway. Finally beat that dumb puzzle? Oh, the one in Parasite Eve? Yeah. Yeah, I finally figured it out. It took a while, but I got it. It was fucking dumb. It was a dumb puzzle. I did not like the clue to that. It did not make sense to me. And even afterwards, it's still, I mean, you can see what they were intending for you to assume through it, but it was dumb. Yeah, the Gumby dick. Yep, it was all Gumby dick. The spooky things. They sweep away everything that's dirty, including disobedient children. It was a scary story that started as a rumor and spread like wildfire. Oh, my controller keeps like disconnecting. This is Hoffman's room? No, this is the main hallway. Okay. Let's go back in. Yeah, it was not a well done puzzle, but that's okay. I figured it out. We moved on from it. We're good. This sloppy drawing must be Thomas's. See what happens when you give him chalk. The walls, the floors, to him it's one big canvas. I mean, drawing's drawing. That's why they always carry mops and brooms. They'll kidnap you if you don't clean. At least that's what everyone says. Really interesting. Did Twitch just shit the bed? It seems like we're still on. Sure, blame your controller. For whatever reason, this controller does not interact well with the USB cord, and so it does weird things to the controller. Like since it's connected by USB, it'll just completely disconnect. I think there's something goofy going on in the USB port on the controller that's causing the issue, because it doesn't do that on my Xbox One controller. I think there's just something goofy going on in the PS4 controller. But I have no way to test it out. I don't have another USB cable like this one. I think it's a USB-C cable. Or B. I think it's a USB-B. You had the same problem with your PS4 controller? Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. So it's not just me. Because yeah, it's just the controller itself. I'm almost positive it's not the cord. No, the cable's fine. The cable works fine on my Xbox One controller. I never have issues with that. It's just the PS4 one. I think that's what I'm saying. I think there's something wrong with the actual port on the controller. Yeah, it just did it again. It keeps going on in and out. I don't know. I mean, the cable's a little loose. Maybe that does have something to do with it. But every once in a while, it'll just like disconnect. I don't know why. It could be that. It could be the port. It could be the cable. But yeah, the Xbox One doesn't act up with it. So I don't know. Maybe it is the cable. Maybe it doesn't sit snugly enough inside of it. Who knows? On Halloween, we all dressed up in costumes, but as soon as it's charged, I can unplug it and it won't be an issue. Everyone else wore bags over their heads and stared at me through tiny holes. Their blank faces and muffled voices, it scared me like you wouldn't believe. And so that's why some of the little demon things had bags over their heads, because it scared the bejesus out of Jennifer one Halloween. It scared me like you wouldn't believe. Is it really you under there? I asked, fearing it was something else. But no one would answer me. So this all gives like rationalization to fears that kids have. You know, you see something spooky and it like, you know, takes over and becomes a nightmare. This is a really fucking cool game. Amanda was always more sensitive about her looks than anyone else. One day, she was given a severe scolding by Miss Martha. That's because Miss Martha's lipstick had gone missing. The lipstick was never found, but I know Amanda took it. I've seen her applying it late at night. Like a little drawing on the mirror. The PS4 controller ports seem piss poor made. That might be it. Couldn't even sit your controller down with your previous wire without it disconnecting. Yeah, that sucks. That's kind of what's happening with the controller. I don't think it's the cable, but it could be. It could be. I just don't think it is. It's disappointing though, because these controllers are like $50, $60. They are not cheap by any sound reasoning. All right, we need to go, and we're gonna go out into the courtyard, and then we'll go out the front door. It all started here when I dug up the mound. I sensed that something precious to me was buried here, and I couldn't stop myself. The old me, the one who didn't understand herself, I lost my friend because of her. If I could go back, I'd try to save him. But what has happened can never be undone. I'll never break a promise again. So the kids actually killed Brown? They actually killed him? Is that what they're implying there? Is that the kids or Wendy or somebody actually killed Brown? That is fucked up. It ain't the cable. It's something to do with the wiring to the port. Oh, well, yeah. I assumed it wasn't the cable because, like I said, it works fine in all the other controllers that I hook up with it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Yeah, those kids are fucking evil. All right, let's go out the front door. I wonder why they killed Brown. Can't see anything. I can't like look out the. You can hear like everyone like playing around and stuff, right? PS4 controller does not like to be dropped a lot. I don't think I've ever dropped the PS4 controller. Alright, so I'm assuming that's Wendy right there. Let's look around the outside before we go talk to Wendy. I'm sure that's gonna do something. Let's see if there's anything else we can glean or learn or interact with. Nope. Yeah, this might be the last thing that we can do here. At least we didn't see them. We kind of did see them kill Brown, though. We kind of did. They beat the shit out of the bag, which Brown was in. They put Brown in a sack and then used tools to, like, beat the fuck out of it. We kind of did. Whoops. Whoops. I meant to talk to her. Oh. It's sort of. Sort of. Not entirely sure, but yeah, sort of. Honestly, never really dropped yours and had a problem with it before. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. Well, whatever was supposed to be said there can no longer be said. I guess we're leaving the orphanage? Oh, that's all blocked off. And I'm assuming that's Wendy there. I'm saddened by the fact that we didn't talk to her. Yeah, now why were we, at the beginning of the game, we were on a bus. And we got dropped off here. I completely forgot about that. Huh. Absolutely forgot about that. I wonder... I hear dog noise. Rose Garden. The sign has been broken ever since I came here. I guess it doesn't matter. No one comes to visit anyway. Right, doggo? I never had a problem with a PS3 controller. I've only had problems with PS4 controllers. Never once have had a problem with a PS3 controller. It sounds like it's coming from over here. And at the beginning of the game, we found Brown's collar in this shack. Please wait for me. I'll be there. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. He's a puppy! We are gonna love him and pet him and feed him bacon. Lots and lots of bacon. You pet the little brown boy. Now don't go putting him in any sacks. No, pet him again. I demand it. Pet him again. He's making noises. Pet him. Feed him. Feed him. We have a drumstick. I can't give him a drumstick. No, worst day ever. You pet the shit out of that dog. I tried. My dear friend, I never want to lose you again. What? Everlasting true love, I am yours. What did it say? I will love you forever and ever. I couldn't read it. It was it was gone in a flash. We get puppy love though. I'll protect you. Forever and ever until I die. That was a bit of a better ending. At least it gave us some like information on like everything that happened in the game. That was really cool. I enjoyed doing all that. Well, that clearly she couldn't like keep the dog at the orphanage, so she had to like take care of it in the shed. That's what I'm guessing. And somehow like they found out about him and they punished Jennifer by killing the dog, which is absurd. But I like that. That gave us a nice epilogue. I really like that. That was the best part of the game right there, was just learning more about like everything that like actually took place in the game, and like the impetus of things, and like why the kids were the way they were. Much better ending, absolutely. Though I did like the fact that we murdered the crazy guy. That was good. We still don't know too much about Gregory Wilson though. Like, and why Wendy and Gregory Wilson were together, and why he was like acting like a dog, and if he actually like killed all the kids at the end of the game. Did he actually murder everybody and then take his own life? Is that really what happened? Was he so distraught over the fact that he lost his kid that he went and murdered all the other children in the orphanage? Seems like a game you're going to have to go on a deep dive for a better understanding. It does, well, I mean, it actually explains something, whereas we didn't get any explanation at the end of the other ending. We actually got some explanation there, but you would only get it if you went around and looked around, though. But it seems at least that we got something from it, though, and I still have... Yeah, we have some answers, but not all. I am really curious why Wilson, like, subjected himself to the weird abuse that Wendy gave him. And it seems to have something to do with the fact that we had a dog as well, right? And so she treated Wilson like a dog, but for whatever reason, he obliged her, like, weird fantasies. Some is better than none. I agree. Some is better than none, but I want all. I want all. I'll be selfish that way. I want all. It wants to leave you with some speculation? Sure. It gave us a taste, but it didn't give us the whole meal. Which is okay. I mean, I don't mind, like, having to, like, try to fill in the gaps myself. And I think we've kind of got there, but there's just that one big gap. Was he the stray dog? I mean, the assumption is he probably was the stray dog. But why did he ever listen or talk to one of the orphanage kids and let them, like, into his, like, bad mental space? And what happened? Did he kill Martha? Did he kill Clara? Because they both disappeared. We can make an assumption from Hoffman's journal that he ran away. Like, he was just like, fuck this, I'm done. I don't give a shit anymore. Sounds like you have some interneting to do to see what most of the fandom says, I guess. We still didn't know what the fuck the purpose of the marbles and the ribbon and the socks. I have no idea what the fuck those things were used for. Like we never got any idea of what those things were about. They were just it was like, okay, have like 40 marbles. Key. The end is shaped like a 4-clover? What? What? Wait, what? 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 Wait, what? What? We never went into the 4-leaf clover room. Oh my god, you can play more. we're not going into new game. We're not going into new game. We are definitely not going into new game. We're not. As much as I want to learn more about this game, I think we're done. I think we're done. I'm sure that will answer more things. I'm sure that would answer more things. We're done. The key is for costumes? Oh. Okay, well that makes me feel a lot better. that makes me feel a lot better. I don't mind that. I do not mind that at all. Still, I don't know what the marbles were for or any of the like little objects that we found throughout the game, the clothespins, the socks, all that stuff, the ribbons. Like I don't know what any of that was supposed to be used for. Maybe it's like a currency. Maybe you go into the 4-leaf clover room and you can unlock costumes with like the items that you find throughout the game. So we got some semblance of like stuff. I want to go back out. Hold on, before we finish this up, I want to go. The reason why I didn't save over it is because I wanted to go back out. We didn't talk to Wendy outside, and I wanted to go talk to her because we didn't get to do that. And I'm sure there's like a little bit more dialogue that has to go with her. We did not talk to her at all, and I wanted to go. Like see what she had to say. The costumes are fucking weird. Like what? What would the costumes be? How are they weird? I just walked by Wendy and out the gate. I didn't realize the gate was just going to close on us. I wanted to see if there was something that had to do with her. Yeah, I would like to know what all that stuff we were gathering was for. At least I know what the reel was for and the records were for. That makes sense. That's just like bonus content of being able to have, you know, like a record player and a video, like a movie. You can rewatch the cinematics. You can listen to the music in the game. An octopus and Brown be a crab. That's awesome. That's so awesome. That's weird but awesome. Her hat blew off. Where'd the hat go? Let's see what she does. She drew a fish. Oh, that was just adorable. I mean, they're friends. But then, like, we started taking care of a dog and she went off the fucking deep end because she's a fucking selfish asshole of a kid. And is just like, oh no! You can only have one friend and it's me! Alright. Brown can be a literal chair, that's awesome. It was a weird game, but it was fun. The costumes are interesting to say the least. Alright. Well, I think that we had a lot of fun tonight beating this game. We got both endings. That's pretty cool. I'm glad that the second ending wasn't something that, you know, I had to go through the entirety of the game again to get. That was pretty cool. We learned some stuff. It was fun. We learned the impetus for like what the like demon kids and stuff were. You know, it was just all like this big, you know, fantasy world that we were exploring. And Jennifer, the reason why she was that looked older was that the kid was projecting the fact that she felt older. The worst part is we found out that they murdered our dog, which that really sucked, that the kids like fucking murdered our dog. So maybe they got what was coming to them from the stray dog, you know? Maybe they got what was coming. They murdered the dog, they got murdered. Even Steven. The worst part is that Jennifer literally is all alone, though. Like, everyone died, and she's the only one that survived there. What's that little kid gonna do? Where is she gonna go? She had nobody. If the stray dog actually killed all the other kids in the orphanage, including Wendy, and Martha disappeared, and Clara disappeared, and Mr. Hoffman disappeared, what's that, like, 10, 11, 12-year-old kid gonna do? Like, where is she gonna go? What's gonna happen? That's more depressing when you think about it. She was left literally alone. Unluckiest girl of all time, for sure. What a terrible life. She loses her family, and then all of her friends and stuff like that become Lara Croft. I mean, I guess the house is hers. Where's she gonna get money, though? Where's she gonna get money? This was a really cool game. I think out of all the games I have played so far in October, despite the shitty combat system in this game, I think this was my favorite game by far. By far and large, I think this was my favorite game, and mainly just because I love the story behind it. It's a really cool story. Very well done. Very well done. Depressing! Depressing, mind you. Very depressing, but also very beautifully done. Very beautifully done. I liked a lot of the metaphors and stuff like that they used in the game. It was really cool. You didn't miss the bat in Resident Evil? Hell no, man. I liked Resident Evil 0. It's got nothing on this. This was a really cool game. Gameplay leaves a lot to be desired, but it's still very good. I agree. I agree. Still really good. That's going to do it for me tonight, guys. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I am going to go get some sleep. I'm pretty tired. I hope you all do the same. Have yourself a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, whatever you got going on. Just have a great day, guys. I plan on being back tomorrow night. I don't know what we're going to play. I have no idea what we're going to play, but I will be back tomorrow evening, and we'll play something brand new. Hopefully we can beat another horror game before the end of, spooky October. So either way, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. You all take it easy. Peace out.